And welcome to the stream. How we doing, everybody? Time to get back into it. We are going to get back into a little bit of Final Fantasy VIII. We're currently on Disc 3. We're making our way through the game. We got to Esthar last time, and we pretty much kind of stopped there. We dropped out for Noah with the scientists, Dr. What's-his-name, I forget. And we're kind of given at this point free reign to kind of go around the city and check some stuff out. I don't remember this segment being that long, so we're probably going to be out of it pretty quickly. But yeah, we're going to pick up. I think we're kind of closing in on the end of this game, so we'll see. Give it up for day 8 of Final Fantasy. Are we on the 8th one? Probably. I don't know. Welcome in, Akuma. Actually, let me see. I could actually find that out real quick here. Let me see my backlog on these. I've done 7 so far, yeah. So we're on actually a part 8 of Final Fantasy VIII. We probably still got a couple more to go. I was just going to say, I think we're closing in on the end of this game, and tomorrow's stream, what we're going to be streaming for tomorrow, rests in the hand of tonight's. So we'll see what we can get done. If I do get to a point where it feels like we have free roam of the world map, and it'll give me an opportunity to kind of explore and do some stuff before we get to the point of no return and finish up this game, then I'll go ahead and call it for this week as far as Final Fantasy VIII streams go, and then we'll do some Tomb Raider tomorrow night. But I don't know. We'll see what we can make through it. So. It was a joke, but I don't know. Yeah, lucky call. Yeah, this is our 8th RPGs. It depends. Sometimes we get into the double digits with the parts, depending on the amount of time I put into each stream. Lately, I've been streaming fewer days a week compared to years past, but I've been putting more hours in each day that I stream. So some of the RPGs that we've done have ended up being somewhere between 7 and 9 parts, basically. And the double digits hasn't really gotten as high as it has in the past. I think the longest amount of time, the amount of days I've spent on a game in terms of stream days, has been over 20. I'm pretty sure that was Skies of Arcadia. But that was back at a time when I was doing I don't know, anywhere between 2 and 4 hours. 4 was pushing it, but around 2 to 4 per stream day. So they were a lot shorter back then. But yeah, let's go ahead and get into it. Let's see what we get done. And I forget, since I'm running this through RetroArch, it actually means I can have my chat up at the same time, which is very much preferable. All on one screen instead of me having to look between two, basically. How to piece together the plot for the stuff you were there for, yeah. This game isn't terribly obtuse. I've definitely played worse in terms of RPG stories and stuff, but there's definitely some moments where you want to be kind of in tune with what's going on. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I probably muted this game last time I was streaming it. A lot of times I'll do that. There we go. Okay, so I think it was disc 2, wasn't it? We had faced off against Edea and Cypher, and it was at that moment that Ultimecia was revealed to us. She was the big bad sorceress behind the big bad sorceress, and it was at that point that Rinoa got put into a coma, and we've been kind of searching for a way to bring her out of it, so Squall took it upon himself to bring her here. But the rest of the gang showed up, and now we're in Esthar. Big high-tech city. There's some stuff we were able to get here. I did have to go back and reload, I think, the quick save I did, because I did not know this. There is a bit of logic when it comes to the magazines in this game, but you actually need to open up the magazines and read them in order to retain the information that's inside. So we got that early magazine when we were doing Laguna's part in the previous stream, and I remember picking it up, and I think I flipped through it once, and I should have retained it, but what had happened was I think we had lost or something like that, so I had to reload And when I picked it up the second time after the reload, I did not flip through the magazine. So I had to go back and do that section. It was kind of a pain in the ass, but it is what it is. And then after we managed to do that, we got kind of like a list of the ultimate weapons that we can make for a number of the characters. Once we get into like the open world, I'm going to have to start farming for some materials in order to get those ultimate weapons. But I think I had enough for Squalls at the moment. I just needed to convert like a card into some items. But we were able to get him his, I don't even know if it'll show it. What would the weapons be under? Status? We were able to get him his Lionheart, I think it is. Oh no, he still has, wait a second, hold on. I know I had changed it. Let me try the, I'll do a quick load. Let's see. I know I had gotten that weapon for him. That still says the Flame Saber. Wow, maybe I didn't. Maybe I had second thoughts on it. I don't know. The first magazine still is in the inventory, so at least we have it. I could have sworn I had crafted this though. But yeah, there's that. There's this. There's that one. The only problem is that with a lot of these weapons, I just do not have the materials in order to craft them. But we'll get it eventually, maybe, if they're not too hard to come by. I'll see about grabbing them. But yeah, you can go to the shopping area. Let's see, where is it? Maybe it's not here. And there's a bookstore there, and you can pick up magazines and stuff that you missed. As long as they're not quest related. I think I had mentioned that there were a few that were tied to like quests. For instance, there was one with Zell, and there's some girl that had like a crush on Zell, and you have to like go through this little quest line in order to trigger events, and then she ends up giving him one of the magazines. So stuff like that you're not going to just be able to purchase, but anything that you potentially could have picked up and you missed outside of that first issue magazine, you can buy from the bookstore here. So it's sort of a relief in some ways. But now that we don't have that weapon, I wonder, did I not save me going through all this shit? Let me take a look at the shops real quick, and then we'll move on. Rinrin's Pet Shop. So there are like these, okay, yeah, so the Pet Pals Volume 5 and 6, those teach Renault's dog new abilities that can be used in battle. Looks like I already bought those, so don't need to do anything with that. Yeah, we saw that Cloud had a shop in this game now. Settle down, open up a new shop. Okay, I don't think there's anything we really need here. I was going to stock up on potions to the max now that we have that auto potion ability, so... Johnny's shop. No, Don Juan's junk shop. There's Karen's bookstore. Maybe Johnny's shop is the one that crafts the weapons. I'll go back and check on that one. Let me see if we have everything here. I'm just looking at the... But you see all the weapons monthlies are now available, and I think that's it. Outside of the first issue, those are all of them. Combat Kings that we potentially missed. We could buy here. So yeah, I guess I bought all those, because I know I didn't have all of them. Let's see. Johnny, what you got? Oh, what the hell? Johnny, you're just selling the same shit that the other store has. It's like the exact same as Cloud Shop. Maybe it's Don Juan. Don Juan? Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh, you know what? Maybe I didn't make it. I thought I did, but I remember now the pulse ammo was not something that I had, so... yeah, we'll need to craft that at some point, but I do need pulse ammo for it. I remember changing one of the cards through the abilities menu and getting like 10 adamantine out of it, as you see on the needed materials there. So I've got all that, but we just don't have the pulse ammo, so I need to figure out how to make that. I like this for, is that Zell's? Yeah, it's Zell's. HR Guys. That was a game. That was, when was that? That was maybe like 1998, 1999, something like that. Actually, this game came out in 90, I think it came out in 99. So it's probably, yeah, it probably was around that time period. I want to go back and play that, because I remember playing a demo for that, and I thought it was the coolest thing ever. It's probably not as great as I recall, but it did have like a little like story mode and stuff I've always wanted to check out. But it was basically Squaresoft's version of like a 3D brawler or something. It's kind of like a fighting game. I remember there was like the Yo-Yo Girl, and you could choose some characters that were in Final Fantasy, like Cloud and Tifa. I think you could unlock Sephiroth too, but it was kind of an interesting little concept. And I don't remember it being terrible. It could be like not that great, but anyway, that's the name of Zell's weapon. This little cross promotion there, I guess. There's a couple other things too that we could potentially make. Save the Queen is always a big weapon. That's a repeat ultimate weapon from a lot of different Final Fantasies. But it's like I've got most of the materials for almost everything, but there's just like one or two things here and there where I just don't have enough. Otherwise, yeah, we'd have pretty much all the ultimate weapons. So we'll get them eventually, I'm sure. It can't be that bad, right? We were supposed to go somewhere. I don't remember where we needed to go, though. Maybe I'll just go to the city entrance and we'll kind of feel our way around. I think we came from the lab. Odine, his laboratory. I see it on the menu. I feel like that's where we came from initially. But I might go there just to make sure. Apparently is the city entrance. Oh. What an incredible city. And then he runs away. Elevator platform. Hello, would you like to rent a car for 3,500 gil? No. No, I don't think I would. Where does the elevator take us? Just outside the city? Whoa, look at that. It drops awful fast. Hopefully there's some sort of like repulsor or something on it. Keep you in place. No, especially in this game. Once you start making money, you start making like a lot of money. So 3,500 is not that bad. If you're comparing it to real life, I guess it depends on how long you're going to be renting it for and what the time period is. What? These little things. These aren't special. I expected something a little bit more menacing in the city of Esthar, but I guess they are a big fancy city. Maybe they just have a slight bug problem. Yeah, this took 2 hits from some of our weakest party members in order to kill that. It wasn't very imposing. It's possible that where we need to get to is connected to the outside map here. I'm not 100% certain. I sort of wish there was an easier way to like tell where you were going. I just don't know for certain. Also, if the only enemies that we're going to be fighting are like little things, yeah, I don't consider that much of a threat either. I might turn on the 0 encounter rate. I also put Edie in the party because I thought it was a unique instance. You know, the ex-villain ends up being your ally, but I probably shouldn't keep her in the party, to be quite honest. You know what I'm going to do too? Hold on. I forgot to do that, but we need to change the control type here to analog. Just so I have that vibration factor. I do enjoy it. Okay. Look at that big building. It looks important. Let's see. Wow. Wait, is this where we came from? Wait a second. This is where we came from. Man, how'd I get that twisted around? Camera angle probably reset or something. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna get a car. Let's see what the cars look like. Pretty slick. Doesn't even have any wheels. Somehow I feel safer in the car while this violently dropping elevator is moving about. Okay. There we go. Sure are a lot of tracks. Okay. Hey, we actually had the ability to leave. I'm sort of surprised. Maybe not. So we're still in the confines of the Esthar region. Does look like they got the little shield up and everything. You know, in the grand scheme of things, that city is massive. Like, it's absolutely huge. Because you look at most, like, cities and towns, and they're about the size of this, so having something as big as Esthar, it's like the size of the entire continent, almost. How do I get out? Oh, there. What is this? Let's see what this is. Death found. Selfie, you seem to be familiar with death. You're using it to boost yourself, after all. Okay. I don't know if this is the way we need to go, but let's just take a peek in here and see what's up. This looks like the lab that we saw earlier, yeah. It's still standing there, but they don't do anything in there now. When the research subject moves elsewhere, I guess they move with it. The research subject? You're the only other human here. What's going on? That big hunk of rock that was here? I miss it now that it's gone. It's so barren here now. I don't know what you're talking about. This I don't know if it's like just the same style building of where Laguna was being kept at one time, or if it's something different. I guess it could be, because they did take a car to move away from it. But yeah, it looks very familiar. Similar to the section in the flashback that we saw. There's not really anything else around here that looks like we can get into it. It's mostly just this big centralized building. And everything else just seems to be blocked. So, I guess maybe whatever we're looking for is probably going to be in here. Nice to see, I guess, that there's an outside world, but our objective is not there. Everybody has to rise out of the car. Alright, well, let's go wander around the city, I guess. Hey, at least we got paid. This is the city's exit. You may rent a car if you wish. Alright. I'm gonna just start talking to random people. Maybe they'll point me in whatever direction I need to go. Oh, hey, this is the shopping area. Couldn't help it. I told you not to touch the screen, didn't I? Thanks to you, I had to buy 999 potions. Oh, I wish I could stack that many. How do you get that many? No. Give them to me. And whatever you're using to keep them in. What should I get? Excuse me, where did you buy your clothes? Where did he get his clothes? Did he actually buy them somewhere, or are they like tailor-made for him? All you see is Esthar. You can't see anything else from here. I bought so much stuff. Women, am I right? There's some folks over to the left there, but I don't seem to be able to approach them. Hey, hey! Moon looks pretty, but it's really scary. Did you know that? Is it? Why? Dad taught me. My dad taught me. My dad studies the moon. Middle-aged soldier. Do you know anything about Esthar? Yes. Oh, tell me. It's scientifically advanced. It has remained isolated. Dr. Odin resides here. Sorcerers have reigned here. I guess I'll do the last one. There hasn't been a sorceress here in 17 years. Numerous atrocities were committed during Adele's reign. Since then, it's been peaceful. Maintaining peace and order isn't easy, though. It requires a lot of effort. This is the capital of Esthar. It's really huge. Just be careful not to get lost. I'm trying to figure out where I'm going. Sorry if I look lost. It's probably because I am. What is taking so long? I don't know. I remember there being a segment, I believe it was in Esthar, because there was like a bunch of like sky walkways like this, but essentially you were just like running up and down trying to find something. I don't know if you were trying to find your way out of the city or what, but you were trying to get from point A to point B while there was a time limit. It's another one of them rush things, so that might be coming up soon. We'll see. Maybe it's about time I made an effort to welcome foreigners. That's the spirit. Hi, where did you come from? The Podunk continent in Galbadia? Oh wait, no. Balaam? That's right. Capital is divided into two sides. This side is called the left side. Dr. Odin's laboratory is on this side. You can take the lifter via Esthar Air Station to get there. Maybe we have to go to Odin's laboratory if this... He said this wasn't... I mean, the way he was talking implied this wasn't it. Lunar Gate is far from here, so I advise you to rent a car. Oh, no. That sounds familiar. Maybe we're supposed to get to Lunar Gate. That's the palace. Okay. Well, let me go to Odin's laboratory first, and we'll see if there's anything there, and then afterwards, I guess we'll go out to get a car and maybe see if we can find the Lunar Gate. Because that sounds familiar. It's a shame that, you know, I play this relatively sparingly. Had we just picked up, like, the following day, I probably maybe would have remembered where we needed to go, but I guess there's no guarantee of that. But the fact that he's like, hey, you're gonna need to, do whatever. Get a car. Tells me that maybe that's where we need to be at. That's the air station. We saw this before, and then we determined that that font was very similar to the, not only the Spider-Man font, but the PlayStation 3 as well. Because they were banking on Spider-Man being a huge IP for them, so they're like, we'll have the whole console look like the Spider-Man logo. Air station's temporarily closed, okay. can't get in there. But considering this was a Sony exclusive game, I wonder if maybe somebody at Square, and it's possible that this was in English, in the Japanese release too, but it is possible that someone on the translation team was just looking for something, and they were looking for a fancy, futuristic looking font, and they were delving through the Sony archives and found that. So it might just be something that they have on hand. No, I guess not. Hold on. Let's go down one more, because I remember there is a actual laboratory exit somewhere. They're using it everywhere, though. It's very unique looking. Very sleek. It almost reminds me of, there was a period where the Star Trek original series and movies had like their own little font, and it kind of almost looks like that. It's kind of a little bit slanted, letters are real thin. Something about it's familiar, but it's not quite the same. And once you get into the next generation era, they were a little bit more thicker with the lines there. Hey, Quake. I haven't seen that in a while. I'm sorry, the doctor gave strict orders not to let anyone inside the lab. Okay. Well, at least that answers that question, so we're not supposed to go in there. Okay, I guess we're going back to the city entrance then. We'll see if we can find wherever the lunar gate is. Alright, let's get out. Be on our way then. Sure. I think I got some fuel too, so I noticed we were like sort of running out of fuel relatively quickly. Hopefully it's not going to be terribly far away from where we need to get to. So firstly, let me pull up the map. Okay, there are some points here. Ah, Lunatic Pandora. Okay, so that's what we saw earlier. That's their Sorceress Memorial. Lunar Gate. Oh, there it is. Okay. So there is a point on the map. I should have done that from the start, but I didn't know that that was the place that we needed to get to anyway, so even if I did see it, there was a chance I wouldn't have recognized it, so. In any case, let's start looking at heading off over there. There's also some kind of like memorial thing. I'm kind of curious what that is. Is it that? Or is that the Lunar Gate? Yeah, Esthar Sorceress Memorial. I just want to see what it is. It sounds interesting. I like how there's parking outside. It doesn't get any more advanced than that. Free parking. Oh, stop. Give that to Selfie. This area is off limits, but it's a memorial. What if I want to come and observe and learn from history? There's parking. Oh, it's not free. There's parking meters outside. See, that's why you park outside the memorial, and you park for free. Sucks though. Reminds me of Vegas now. I went to Vegas for years annually, going to CES, and every single hotel, every single one, had free parking. And the last time I went, which is I think 2019, that was like the first year I ever saw that they started charging for parking. I was all upset. If you're staying at a hotel, you could stay at the hotel for free. You know, you can park at the hotel for free. And fortunately, when it comes to Vegas, if you're just going on the main strip, it's pretty easy to like navigate free transportation. There's like monorails and shit that you could take across and go pretty far. I walked all the way from one end of the strip to the other, like old Vegas strip to like the newer end, back where about the MGM and Luxor and stuff is. And I did it. It took a little minute, but you know, I did it without killing myself. And I used like the free little monorails and shit. It probably took about, I don't know. I was doing other things too, so it probably took me about 4 hours, but you know, that's in between like looking at shops and going to little events. They're waiting for me. Look, this is the place that we need to get to. But yeah, if you want to park your car like at any of the hotels, you have to actually pay up now. It sucks. Not a fan of that. We've been expecting you. This way, please. Oh, my running ability has been nulled. We can only walk. Oh, hey, the dog. What is it, boy? Renault is stuck in a well? It's gonna be okay. I'll take care of Renault. Lead the way, please. Are you the ones taking off? I guess. I didn't even know we were taking anywhere off. Yes. Okay, this way. She's in a coma in the well. In her comatose state, she just managed to fall inside. Distance-wise, it's pretty far, but you'll be there in no time. You'll be there by the time you wake up. Where are we going? Oh, there was talk about the moon. Are we actually going to the moon? Is there a moon station? Let me give you a quick explanation about the whole process. First, we need you to enter the capsule inside this pipe. Here, you'll undergo a cold sleep process. Once this process is complete, your capsule will automatically be loaded into the booster. After that, we launch. You should be there by the time you wake up. Leave the rest of the staff once you get there. Nobody's just explained to us what we're doing. Like, where are we going? Well, that's about it in a nutshell. I won't say there isn't any risk involved. What do you want to do? Space? Let me think about it. I'll do whatever it takes. Let's do it. Okay, you need to decide who you're taking. The girl in blue has already undergone cold sleep and has been loaded in. There's room for one more. In the meantime, something must be done to suppress my powers. But it'd be too dangerous for Matron to be alone. Then let me be her escort. Come on, Squall, what do you say? I'm not too sure about that. I'll trust Zell. Okay, I'll leave it in Zell's hands. Oh yeah! Zell, calm down. I'll do whatever it takes to watch over you. Don't worry about a thing. Squall, don't worry about us. Matron is a sorceress, don't forget that. Okay, let me decide who's going. I need a magic caster of sorts. I'll take selfie with me. I was like, unless somebody's like super low level, but no, everybody's about the same. Squall, for whatever reason, is level 44, Jesus. Is this your party? Yeah. Okay then, those who are going, get in. Aren't you excited, Selfie? You get to go to space. It's amazing. Well, that door shut awful quick. And she's gone. Don't worry about us. Oh, it took a while. I was like trying to move and I couldn't. I guess there was some sort of gesture she was doing. Do it up, Squall. Leave it to me, Squall. Everything will work out, Squall. Everybody, please stop saying my name. It's weird. See you, space cowboys. This reminds me of like an old view of how they got to the moon. Like, oh, what am I thinking of? Jules Verne? Some old books about like shooting a bullet basically up into space. All capsules are in place. Conditions inside the capsules are normal. Boosters on standby. All systems are normal. Unless there's actually a rocket involved. I don't remember if there is or isn't. I will say I remember a sequence. I've been saying while I've been playing this, there are several parts of this game that I remember very well, but out of like context of what happened around them. And one thing I do remember was something in space. So once we see it, I'll say, oh yeah, I remember that. Launch error correction, +2. Orbital correction, -1. Corrections complete. Go. Clear. 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 Engage. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it essentially is just shooting like a bullet to the moon. That's crazy. What are they doing up there? Harvesting moon rocks for power or something. Man, I hope everything goes well. I think they'll be alright. I think they're in good hands. Let's pray for their safe return. Okay, shall we go? If we get into a battle up there and Renoa regains consciousness, I wonder if the dog is going to somehow make it up into space. Its instincts are just like that strong. Oh shit, don't tell me we're going to be in like some sort of battle or something. Let's see. Okay, she's got Quetzalcoatl and Leviathan. Alright, he's got all the squalls right now. That works out for the moment. Whoa! What did you eat, Edia? Let's go outside. Oh! Hang on a minute. If this is a foreign entity, this is the part I remember where we had to rush through the city, like in a time limit. Yeah, I remember not liking that part. I remember it being like really frustrating because I had no clue where I was going. What the hell is that? It's humongous. I think the city is over there. That means what's-his-face? Dr. Odine might be in trouble. Zell, we'd better head for the city at once. Dr. Odine might know what's going on. Alright, who's coming with us? Idio's in the party? Okay. Sorry, Irvine. I think we're gonna have to go with Quistis on this one. He's just left alone. Figure it out. Okay, let me just make sure. Good. You never be too careful. Well, I could get in the car, I just can't use it. Oh, it's okay. Irving's got the dog with him. Angelo. He'll be alright. Okay. Nope, that's not the accelerate. Vroom. What is that? Tears Point. Okay. It's not where we need to go, but it's good to know that there's something over there just in case. I was like, it's probably not going to be too hard to find the city again. The thing was massive. Before we get in there, I better save. I'll even save in a new spot. I might make a quick save. 2 just to expedite things in case I feel like it needs it, but... Other way. Get in there. There we go. Ah, yes. Everybody has to walk out very carefully. Mythical, welcome in. How you doing? We're getting through this one, Mythical. I think we're I mean, it's not like we're going to finish up tonight, but I think we're getting to that point where it's like we're almost to the finish line on this game. Alright, well, everything still works, so maybe we're not at that point yet. Maybe it's like when we exit the lab, and then we need to find like a way out or something. I don't know. I don't remember what it was specifically. I just remember having to run around the city. And it was a pain in the ass because I had no clue where I was going. But let's go this way. Bought a new capture card. Nice. What were you using before? And what did you get? Are you here to see the doctor? Yes, I am. Dr. Odine is in a good mood right now. He hasn't been this cheerful in quite a while. Runs ahead of you. Close up on Quiz Ass. Double. We'll give it to... she already has it stocked anyway. Quistis is the right one. I guess we're supposed to take this? I don't know, maybe. When we were in the flashback, we needed to, but we needed to get into the cell down below. And I don't know that we need to get into the cell this time around. Why is Lunatic Pandora here now? Who is moving that thing? Oh, that's Lunatic Pandora? Okay. Galbadians, sir. They're the ones that salvaged it. We must alert the city now. You had an Elgato Capture HD and just upgraded to the HD 60S. Ah, okay. HD is one of the older models. I used that one back in the early 2010s. Welcome in, Desolate. His evil twin. I'm the good twin. Well, at least I'm the good one. Watching Mystery Man. Oh god, I haven't seen that in a minute. It's been a long time. You were talking about that movie, and I was like, I remember mentioning, the last time I remember talking about that, I remember saying it was a B movie, and then I remember one of my friends chimed in. He's like, brother, that's like a Z movie. I'm like, yeah, you ain't lying. That's old. It's kind of an older one, though. But yeah, I used to use Elgato HD a while back. I had the model before that because that was the only model that would take composite cables, basically. So I had used that for a while. That was given to me by my friend that got me into streaming. That's what he used to capture his consoles for the longest time. And then that one was kind of hand-me-down. And then I eventually got, for the PS4, the HD. And I think I used that one for a while, but I noticed that there was a bit of a latency issue with it. So I was like, I gotta look for something new. And I ended up getting a Cloner Alliance, which was good. But there was a point, like when I upgraded my operating system from Windows 8 to Windows 10, don't ask me why it was incompatible, but it just wasn't. I had no problems when I had used the cloner with Windows 8, but as soon as I switched over to Windows 10, it just stopped working. I had nothing but problems with it. It was the biggest pain in the ass. So I ended up getting the HD Capture X, which I think is the step above the HD 60S. Or is it just like the Elgato HD X? I don't know. But it was their latest model that came out a couple years ago. And that's what well, I'm not using it right now, but that's what I use now for capturing consoles, and it's great. Elgato has good products. Particularly that one, because it has 0 latency. I can just play games off of the OBS preview, which is like the biggest boon to it. There's no latency. Oh, there is a little bit of latency, but there's not. It's unnoticeable, basically. And I can play most console games just looking at the PC monitor without having to switch over or anything. So it's nice. Ah, okay. You got it used. Well, that's good. That's pretty cheap. It will not attack us. The city is not the target. I don't know what accent he's supposed to have. Was it German? I forget. I hope so. I hope you're right. But Tears Point, Your big ass collar. Oh, you're looking at me. I meant to talk to you. So, we meet again. This is exciting. What's so exciting about this? This and that, this and that about Galbadia and all? Yeah, they're coming. They're coming for you, Zell. It's been a long time since I last saw Lunatic Pandora. That lunatic, whatever. That big thing? What the hell is that? What the hell is going on? Calm down, Zell. Oh, you want to hear my story? That is nice. I would be happy to tell you. I've been investigating the Pandora since it was excavated. So we serviced it. Grr. And investigated. I don't care about that. What do you want? What's gonna happen? What do we do? That is what I'm about to... The enemy's coming, right? There's no time. We'll do something about it. Just tell us what to do. Make it short. Short, eh? Are you sure about that? That is too bad. Yes, this could be very bad. You want to go inside to stop it? Then look at this. Show me, Doc. Don't try to hypnotize me with that collar. This is the map of the SR region. Lunatic Pandora's current location is here. At least they're over the water. Lunatic Pandora's expected course... I don't know what the hell it is. It is like he's switching out his V's, and like there's Z's in there. I don't even know if it's supposed to be Russian, but it's something. It's Russian, or it's German, or it's switching around. It will undoubtedly pass over the city. Zoom in map. The city has an outer skyway and 2 main inner skyways leading to the palace. Lunatic Pandora will head east from the vicinity of the lab towards the shopping mall. Oh no, not the shopping mall! The time it will take to cross the city is estimated to be 20 minutes. Oh, here's where the time limit comes into play. Boarding Lunatic Pandora is possible at the following 3 contact points. That's what it was. You had to get to a certain point in order to get on the thing. The first contact point is at the center of the city. It will arrive there 5 to 8 minutes after it enters the city. That is equivalent to 15 to 12 minutes left on your timer. The second contact point is unknown. We believe it is where the 2 skyways cross. Lunatic Pandora will arrive there 10 to 15 minutes after it enters the city. That is the equivalent of 10 to 5 minutes left on your timer. I'm trying to see where the picture is on the first one. I don't even know if I recognize that. I don't think we've seen that before. So it's not a place that I've actually been to, which sort of sucks. Third contact point is north of the shopping mall. It will arrive there 17 minutes after it enters the city. That is the equivalent of 3 to 0 minutes left on your timer. And of course, if you do not board it by that point, the game is over. That is how it goes. I give you this. Look at it with square. The problem is... Alright, we gotta get going. I want to talk some more. I guess not. The culprit is not Galbadia? The doctor never tells us what we need to know. That's unfortunate. Okay, I'm going to make a quick save here. We do have the hard save before we entered this place, but there is a decent amount of dialogue, so probably going to be best just to do this. However, if I need to go to the hard save, it would be of a benefit in the fact that we could maybe walk around the map to see where exactly the spot is that we need to board Lunatic Pandora. And then if not, you know, I don't know, we'll just play it by ear. Hopefully. We'll see what we need to do, but looks like it's here. Oh, here we go. It's already happening. Where is it? There it is. Albanian stopped us from approaching that thing. Broosh. Come on, piece of crap. It's moving in the background. Looks like our city has nothing to do with their plans. Is the city center, like, near the palace? I'm just wondering where that is. I don't think it's there. Oh, shit, we have battles, too. This would be a good opportunity to use the non-encounter thing. I wonder if going into the menus still counts down on the timer. Probably. This game just seemed to be a bit of a pain in the ass like that. Hold up. Junction. I don't know who has it, though. It's a Diablos ability, I think. Okay. As much as I would love to encounter some of these enemies, because it looks like they might have stuff that might be interesting, let's go with no encounters just to make sure that we can potentially make this on time. Has to be within the time limit of 17 to 15 minutes, I think. Oh, keep going. Oh, it might be this. Maybe not. That's the palace, but it's not the same, like, viewpoint. Whole place is shaking. This is a crossing, but... Actually, that looks like the midway crossing. That's like the second point. Shit, I think we missed it. Oh crap, we're back where we started. Okay, hold on. Alright, I'm gonna reload from the save state. We'll definitely... Let's see. I'll get that ability on. I think I'll do Spirit this time, because Vitality is a little bit more important. But it is good to know, I guess, maybe, like, that one point, because we basically went to the beginning point after going all that way, so there's a chance that we might be able to get to where we need to go a little bit quicker, but I got actually no clue. Looks like it's here. I'm gonna go this way. I think I went up that way last time, so let's try the highway, I guess. See where this goes. Oh, we're on the upper part. This is where I wanted to be last time. I don't know. This looks like it might be right. Oh, this might be it. They predicted it would fly by here. Jeez, isn't there anything we can do? I think this is it. Galbadians are controlling it. Okay, but we have to wait for it is the only thing, I think. Oh yeah, that's right. What? What do you mean? Oh yeah, that's right. What are you talking about? Flying car. Okay, I'm gonna go back over here because the picture that they showed was kind of more in this spot. Like that was it right there. So I think this is where we maybe need to be at, but it's hard to determine until we actually see the damn thing. What was the time? I thought it was 17 minutes. Now it feels like I'm waiting longer than I need to. Maybe it was 15 minutes. We'll wait. I'm hesitant to like make a save though, because just in case it ends up being the wrong spot. Shit's rumbling though. It's like every disc has at least 2 segments that have a time limit on it, Akuma. This game is mildly infuriating. That or it's one of those instances where it's like, you know, oh, there's something around here that you need to find, but we'll never tell you where it's at. And you have to like talk to everybody and go into every little nook and cranny until something actually happens. This was the spot that was pictured in when they were going over the locations, though. So this has to be it. Unless there's another point, like, I don't know, on the opposite side of the city. I suppose there could be something like that. But yeah, I do feel like this is the correct spot we need to be in. Okay, something's happening. Nice. Oh, man. Ellipsis. Dr. Odine said to get on, or whatever. I'm typing through real fast. Oh, shit. We have an encounter. Final Fantasy featuring a time crisis. Unfortunately. Let's just see if death works on this guy. Oh, okay. Never mind, he's already dead. Yeah, whatever. Get on, get on, get on, get on. Now's our chance. Thank God. There was still a timer going on in the background, so I was worried if we didn't finish it within the allotted time limit, then we wouldn't make it, and we'd have to find another point. Found a draw point. Meteor found. Interesting. I'll give it to Quiz Tits. Kenshiro? Who, Zell? Omae wa shinderu. I'll give it to Quistis again. Oh. I'm glad we're still getting paid through this entire ordeal. Oh, I get what you mean. I guess I did say he was already dead. Oh, hey, this place. Maybe. I don't know. We've seen an area that has a very similar look to this before in one of the flashback sequences. I don't know if this is where I need to be going, though. Let's just walk around until something happens. It's usually how it goes. Interesting soundtrack, though. It sounds like a soundtrack for a place that would be like the final dungeon. What is this angle? What is going on here? Completely overhead, top down, bird's eye view. Oh, okay. I guess we can't go there yet. It would be cool if there was like a background effect happening, like lightning was shooting up out of these rods or something. Whoa! The hell is that? Stop saying that, Zell. Well, no time to be pondering. Let's do it! It's frickin' ponderous, man. But my body, I can't move. Ugh. Damn it. Kills me to let him go. Oh, all that and we're out already? The hell's going on? What is that? Creepy 5th gen era FMV sequences where the uncanny valleyness aids in the horrifying factor. Guess we better fall back for now. I do love the effect that they have with it. You don't quite see it. I think it's passed off into the background now, but they kind of have this opacity to it with Lunatic Pandora. It's like, it's so huge that it just kind of blends and fades into a haze in the background. It looks really, really cool. It does sell the effect of it being like massive. The Lunar Cry. Let's head back. Want to fill us in on some details, Adia? What is the Lunar Cry? Oh, the ballroom music. Like, this sounds relatively jovial. Kind of a little bit of a 2001 Space Odyssey vibe, huh? 3 capsules are approaching. Shall we recover them? Of course. What do you expect? Are these the special personnel coming aboard? Yeah, I hope they don't cause any problems. Shall we put troops on standby? I have a feeling we won't need to. Then we'd better station them all the more. Capsule recovery team, initiate recovery process. Security, go to standby. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Why do you always play me like that? I'm gonna go check up on Adele. Take care of the rest, will you? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, very similar vibes of like playing Swan Lake while, you know, there's space things going on. Oh, that's interesting. Look at that. Neat concept. Sort of sucks they have to like manually go out there. They don't have like an automated collection unit or something. Everybody just gets in their spacesuits and they start picking up the pods. But I do love the like the braking system. Man, there's like multiple people coming in. Where the hell are all these others getting shot out from? They already put one recovery pod in there, so now there's like there was 3 more in the background. Initiating quick thaw. It's gonna be a bit itchy. And slightly seizure-y. Okay, done. Squall looks like he's like, oh god. Lock on the rotation ring unit. They might just be asleep though, actually. Lock engaged. Generating artificial gravity. Wait, how does the gravity work for them but not the rest of the people that are just floating around? Oh, here I am. Here's the letter of introduction from Estar's ambassador. Wow. What is she, 17? 18? Is she dead? Don't touch her. Sorry, selfie. I guess I gotta go talk some sense into this guy. Piet? Oh, they're taking another name from Star Wars. I understand the situation. Let's get her to the med lab and we'll talk there. I might have talked about it before. We might have heard Piet's name previously, because I do remember, like, thinking about what Vader said to him in Empire. Please follow me. Or no, it was another name. Piet was the guy that took over for the guy that Vader killed. I forget the original guy's name, but yeah, I think they were like, they must have used another Star Wars character, and this is the second one. They already had Biggs and Wedge, but those names certainly didn't come from anything else. Take her inside this room and have her rest. I've talked to my crew. Everything will be all right. Come, let's go to the control room. They seal her into the space dildo. Where is the control room? Oh, okay. Well, at least there's some sort of visual indicator. Estar has the best sealing technology. With it, not only are her powers sealed, she can't receive any type of junction from the outside. There are dangers everywhere, and it's not enough just to get rid of them or keep them away. You must contain them and keep them under control, such as Estar's way. I guess this is how they stopped the sorceress. They just found out a way to suppress magic. That's what they're talking about with sealants. Wow! We're like right by the moon. Good job, Selfie. This is no time to be impressed. Look at the monitor there. What? This lady isn't doing anything important. She's just slapping shit. It's a really rare phenomenon. You know the huge crater on the Centra continent? It's from the lunar city that occurred, or lunar cry, that occurred over 100 years ago. It supposedly wiped out the city there. I would assume with the crater that size, it would have had a global catastrophic event as well. You think of the crater, where is that? Like somewhere near South America? Just like the size of that thing. It didn't even look like it was a continent size, but you know, that's apparently what created the Ice Age. So it's like, yeah, if something like that happened, I'm sure the world would not be any better for it. Look at the surface of the moon. Okay, how? The monster's behavior becomes abnormal when there are irregularities in the moon and the planet's gravitational forces. I guess they're affected just like the tides are affected by the moon. Okay, you all are talking about like the moon. I don't see it. There we go. That first sound effect that they used was like the codec. No, it was the radio close in Metal Gear Solid 3. The hell is this? Oh, not you two. Come on. Picking up bad habits from Zell. Oh, gross. Are those all monsters? The lunar world is a world of monsters. Didn't you learn that in school? Oh. As you can see, the monsters are gathering at one point. History is about to repeat itself. The lunar cry is starting. Okay, this is starting to ring some bells. I vaguely remember this, but I'd completely forgotten about it. No, I did not. Eleni's room's on the 2nd floor. You can go see her anytime. I guess I'll go do that now. The monster moon. Should Adele's seal be broken, who knows what chaos may occur. 17 years ago, Esthar was a country ruled by an evil Adele. The evil Adele, and feared by many. The perfect gravitational balance between the moon and the stars makes this an ideal place to seal Adele and her powers. Oh, is she in there? The sealing mechanism is made of a special material. It seals Adele's powers, and at the same time prevents any means of outside contact. Radio waves, sound waves, telepathic waves, junctions, you name it. Why not just kill her? That seems like it'd be a lot simpler, right? I guess maybe they couldn't. I suppose if they could have, they would have. The signals from our wave jamming system are so powerful that it affects radio waves down to the planet. I got an idea, though. You got this thing, strap some rockets onto it, and just have it shoot straight into the sun. There's no way she could come back from that. If she were to revive, it'd be a nightmare, just like 17 years ago. That's why we're doing this. We're doing everything we can to keep her under control. Look. That's the president going out to conduct the inspection personally. Oh, she's just sitting there, huh? I figured she was like encased in, well, she still could, I guess, be encased in something. What you see out there is his work. Incredible, isn't it? He was responsible for containing Adele. We've maintained a tight surveillance over her ever since. I mean, that was very interesting, random people, but I didn't know that we'd be going into a sequence like that. Oh, there she is. It's been so long. Squall, I'm happy to see you again. No wonder we couldn't find her. She's been up in the moon. Me too. I'm so sorry. I got you involved in so many things. So much hardship. It's all right. I understand. I understand what you were trying to do. Were we of any help? Of course. You were my eyes. Thanks to you guys, I was able to see how much I was loved. I couldn't change the past, but just seeing it was more than enough. Thank you so much. It's okay. I came here because I need your help. You said you can't change the past, right? You can find out things about the past that you never knew. And from what you've learned, you may see some things differently in the present. You're the one that changes, not the past. Really? There's no way to change the past? No, I want to find out myself. Take me to Renoa's past. I need to see the past through Renoa. I want to find out what happened to her. And I want to try to warn her. You want to save her. You don't want to lose Renoa. Squall, I can't. I don't know Renoa. I told you I can only send people I know into the present only people I know into the present into people I know in the past. That's right. I brought Renoa with me. She's resting in the med lab. Please, come with me. You can get to know her through her comatose features. I'm so sorry. I got you involved in so many things, so much hardships. Yeah, okay, alright. Oh, okay. I didn't know she was just like in the party. I thought she was just going to start repeating herself. And away we go. I like how she kind of keeps a different pace compared to like a regular party member. She's almost like sort of neck and neck with Squall. Whereas if she was like actually in the party, she'd be trailing behind Selfie. There she is. See? Now you can get to know her. Uh-oh. I don't like that music. What's going on? Red alert. Red alert. All units report to the med lab. Stat. Med lab? Renoa? I'll check it out. It doesn't look good. Eleni, you'd better go wait in the control room. Okay, be careful, alright? Selfie, take care of Eleni. Okay. Just in case. Let me go take my junctions back from Zell. Whoa. Hey, you stop that. Why are there 6 of you? Renoa, what happened to you? What the hell is going on here? I'm gonna take a chance and overwrite that first one. Might not be a good idea, but we'll see. What was that strength? Alright. I guess there's nothing we could learn back in that room. Yeah, she hasn't made that much progress. And I guess Squall's just gonna get battered around. Let me see if I can move ahead of her. Everybody clear the way. Oh, she got ahead of me. I think she's going to the control room. Squall, help Renoa. No. Renoa. That is Adele's tomb's sealed deactivation device. No, you shouldn't have access to that, really. There should be like some keys involved, black box, fingerprint IDs. Adele's tomb level 1 seal deactivated. Level 1 seal has been deactivated. Don't do it, Renoa. You know her, right? Make her stop. Ow. I have lost all control. I've lost control of my life. And she's blinking and stuff. What happened to Renoa? Look, there's something crazy happening to the moon. Adele's gonna revive if the seal's broken. Yeah, I want to see what's happening on the moon. There we go. What's going on up there? It's overflowing with monsters. It's finally starting. The lunar cry. If that's the case, we definitely have to stop her. If she plans to free Adele, she'll have to go out there. The level 2 seal is located on Adele's tomb. Well, I guess that's where I'm going. Whoa. Okay, this is where we came in from, but I don't know if it's like the exit spot. I guess not. Maybe I should have talked to the rest of the people in there, I guess. Yeah, where's the, like, spacesuits? Ugh. It's not even that late. I guess it's midnight. There's only one seal left. Oh. Wait, that's not where she went, though. What's over here? Okay. Whatever that is, I don't have access to it. There must be some other spot, then. I mean, there was the second floor where the people were talking about the... Whoa, Squall looked really angry there. The people were talking about the seal itself, so there might be something attached to that. Otherwise... yeah, I don't really know. I think we've touched everywhere else. Let's go up here and see if there's like a path I didn't see. Otherwise, it seemed like it was a straight shot to Eleni's room. Look, the moon! Oh. Boy, it wasn't like that a second ago. The Monster Mash on the moon. We need a redo of that song with like theremins. What are they doing? Oh. It's like sending a big meaty beam to the planet. I don't know if they still consider the planet Earth. Tons of monsters. I believe they're headed for Tears Point in Esthar. And that means Lunatic Pandora is at Tears Point. When did this happen? Have you seen a girl come by here? Yes, she went into that locker room. I hope that's not her, like, flying out there. Is this the locker room? I mean, this was Eleni's room. Where's the locker room? Oh, man, I could barely tell that was a door. There's a guy in front of it, so it does kind of point you in that direction, but yeah, otherwise it's hard to tell. Yeah, we can't have Adele revive. No way. It'd be great if that didn't happen. Renoa! Noah! You get back here, young lady. Don't you break that second seal, I swear to God. Huh? What's this? Flood of monsters is drawing near Adele's tomb. At this rate, Adele's tomb might fall somewhere near Esthar. Why is everything happening all at once? I assume the doors will open for me. This is crazy. It's like someone planned the whole thing. Who could have set this up? Sorceress Ultimisha. Yeah, the doors aren't opening for me. I can't seem to go any further. I can't get out. It looks like I accidentally pressed the menu button. I have to go back. Okay, well, at least they told me. I was just gonna go left and right and see if there's anything I could interact with, but Squall told me in time. There's nothing else I can do in here. Yeah, seems to be it. I don't know, maybe I'll go back to the control room. It's much too dangerous now. We must leave Lunar Base at once. We have to evacuate. Please hurry to the pod. Forget about me, just go. Please, sir, we must hurry. For those only listening, the president is there. That's who they're arguing with. Oh! Hey, you! Take care of Eleni. It's almost like a horror movie. He's dragging him off camera, but they're trying to take him. Well, what's up with Eleni? Let's go check on her, I guess. Oh gosh, the Luna Cry is starting. Renault is going to be swallowed by the flood of monsters. Damn it, the seal's gonna be broken. They should have seen that she was like flying past them and tried to apprehend her. I mean, through the spacesuit, she probably could have just pushed them back. Maybe. She still has powers, but would have at least have attempted it. Hell, they got guns. Somebody should have taken a shot. Oh, I don't like that. Cracking a big smile there. Okay, there she goes. Bye, Renoa. Renoa! Come on, we have to evacuate now. What about Renoa? We can't just leave her. What are we gonna do? Leave her, apparently. Welcome back, Desolate. Mystery Man is a solid spoof of a movie that actually had solid performances all around. It's been a long time since I've seen it, so I hesitate to offer an opinion. I don't remember it being terrible. It was a very goofy movie, though. Squall, you should be protecting Renoa, not me. You're the only thing on her mind right now. She's calling you. Eleni, take me to Renoa, please. Next, hurry. I don't know if I can send you. I don't know. Get back here. Ah, the meat beam. It's penetrated the atmosphere. Ew. Oh, there it is. She's inside Lunatic Pandora now. Better make a save. Wait, what was that? Oh, Meltdown. What the hell? Never heard of that before. 10 meltdowns have been stocked. I can execute them anytime I wish. Just freak out and flip out on somebody. You think if it was released closer to when Dodgeball came out, it would have fared much better? Closer to Dodgeball? I remember Dodgeball being fairly successful, but I don't know, maybe you're saying people would have been more receptive of it, just because it was kind of like a parody movie. I don't remember when that came out exactly. It was, what, early 2000s, wasn't it? I don't think it was early enough to be in the 90s. It's not fair. Renoa, can't we do anything? The life support system in that suit lasts 20 minutes. The reserve tank will give her an extra 5 at the most. It's unfortunate, but it can't be helped. It was 1999, okay. So, just barely, but yeah, I remember it. I remember it being pretty old, but I don't remember it being like 1999. Dodgeball was 2004. Yeah, that sounds about right. God, Renoa's gonna die. I can't take it, Eleni, please. I've never felt this way in my life. Take me to Renoa, to her past. Okay. It may not work, but we'll try, okay? Come on, we have to go now. You have to maintain that connection. I assume you'd have to be in pretty close proximity there, Squall. So, oh, whoa. That was a cool transition. Man, I can't believe the whole station is just gone, though. Jesus. We were just introduced. Is it just you, or is all this space-time traveling confusing? Well, there hasn't really been any, but we've just been introduced to the concept of space travel. We didn't even know it was possible. Oh, this is auto text. No, it's your father's order. Taking you back to Daling City. Ouch, are you crazy? We have to go back and help everybody. All things are possible in the world of Final Fantasy. Just the actual game world of Final Fantasy. Every other Final Fantasy, everything is not possible. They'll be fine. I'm sure they can get out of there when the time comes. You don't know that for sure. Squall might say, but no one has ordered me to escape and end up staying in there. We can't have that. We have to go help them. I don't think it'd be that dumb, but alright. I don't care if I have to force you back. Ow, ow, ouch! Okay, I'll go. Alright. I just remember Lando at the end of Empire. We have to go back. They're Imperial TIE Fighters! Squall's ring? I don't know where he bought it. I want the same one. It looks really cool, doesn't it? You mean the one with some monster carved on it? Yeah. Alright, how about I make you one? I'm pretty good with that kind of stuff. Really? Sure, okay. He's actually, I don't know what a ring maker would be called, unless it's literally just a ring maker. I thought there might be a name for it, though. Let's have Squall show us the real thing. We can't do that. Why not? It's embarrassing. Say what? Oh. But specifically for rings, I would think a jewel maker would encompass all sorts of jewelry. Not specifically just rings, but you might be right. No, it's not what you think. Elodie, that wasn't it. That was too far back. I'm sorry, let me try again. Where am I? Oh no, we're in the womb. Eleni, you've gone way too far back. You're... Renoa? This isn't Renoa. Oh, I was like, who's that on the floor? I was like, is that her father? No, I think it's Cypher, though. Oh, my loyal knight Cypher, the sorceress is alive. The sorceress demands. Ultimisha, the future sorceress is inside Renoa? Transferred from Idia? Where's Renoa? Find the legendary lunatic Pandora, said to be hidden beneath the ocean. Man, he did it. He found it in the ocean somewhere. We're wondering where lunatic Pandora came from. I guess Cypher went a little scuba diving for a minute. Only then shall the sorceress provide you with dreams again. Renoa, where are you? Answer me. As you wish, Ultimisha. He just rose up from the grave. I'm pretty sure we killed him. Squall, I'm scared. Renoa! Hey, look, it's our first glimpse at Ultimisha. Who's there? Get out. We've been hearing all about her for so long, and we haven't actually even seen her yet. Renoa! Oh. You know, there probably shouldn't be a thing that just, like, undoes the restraints like that. Why did she collapse out there? Eleni! Let me put you back in there. You might bump your head. Did you get to find out what happened to Renoa? Were you able to change the past? I couldn't do anything. What should I do? I remember those eyes. You just looked at me with the same eyes you had when you were little. Those curious, innocent puppy dog eyes. I love those eyes. I wanted to take them out of your skull. It's in the past. That's right. What's important is right now. I've finally realized that. I have to help Renoa now. That's the only thing I can do, right? Yes, talk to her, Squall. Your voice may not reach her, but your heart will. Are you ready? I'm taking you to the nearest past, to the closest present, to the future. Okay, we don't need any more names for it. It's already confusing enough as it is. I'm taking you to the point in time that's closest to our future, but not yet our future. It's technically our past, but it might also be our present. Remaining life support, 15 seconds. Am I gonna make it? How? I can't do anything. Drifting endlessly. This was the part I remember. So I was talking about the part that I was like, oh yeah, I remember there being a part in this game that I have no contextual information on what surrounded it. I just remember this part. But yeah, it was essentially just Renoa floating around in space. And something that happens after, but I guess we'll get into it. Totally not confusing, I know, yeah. The whole transference of consciousness, I don't know if that is like a sorceress thing or if it's just an inherent ability that Eleni has on her own, but, you know, she can send basically people's minds into the past through the eyes of other people. That's it. I'm gonna die. Yeah, just because he had 15 seconds of life support. I mean, he got a little oxygen in the suit. Life support has terminated. You might be able to last another hour before the, you know, carbon dioxide or whatever starts poisoning you. Goodbye. I don't know what I'd do in this situation. I might just try to take my helmet off. I'll end this quicker. I do not want to suffocate in the midst of endless space. Squall. Renoa, no! Don't give up! Can you hear me? It's Squall, Renoa. Renoa. FMV jump scare. Renoa, come on. Try to remember. It would be freaky. Oh, yeah, just floating into the void of space. Yeah, I wouldn't exactly enjoy that. Renoa, I'm right there with you. What was that last part? Did he say I love you? No, he said listen to me. He's not at that point yet. He's not willing to confess love. There we go. I didn't want to talk through the, it seemed like intentional silence. Oh, yeah. She still has the other ring. Squall needs to get it back. Technically, that's theft. And if anything, she has to pay some sort of punishment for that. I'm still alive? Yeah, just because of life support right now. You still got a little bit of air. You can suck down that oxygen in there. Squall? Wait, how'd that happen? Or wait, no, that's not... Okay. I thought those were the rings. I'm like, how did that get out of the suit? Wait, I don't... What was that? It was like a panel or something. Maybe he tossed her like additional life support, and the life support takes the shape of like an iPad. Okay, no. He's not outside the ship yet. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna go find Renoa. You didn't need my help at all. Thanks, sis. My gosh, he's going. Idiot. There's no way he can get back. He's insane. He's gonna run out of fuel and life support in no time. They're both gonna die. Shh, the power of love will save them. It's just like Inception. Oh wait, no, actually that's not the movie I'm thinking of. What was the other one? Interstellar, that's right. It was another I-named movie. Another in. They're both Chris Nolan. Oh shit. Okay, you can't actually lose this part, so I have definitely run out the clock and not gotten to Renoa in time, and then I got a game over. I have to get in front of her and catch her. Yeah, too bad we don't got any like thrusters or anything. We need to get miners to save them. From the mining planet or the miners? I can see her. She's getting bigger. That means she's getting closer. I just don't know if there's something else I need to be doing. We'll get all the miners out of the mines. They won't have the black lung in space. Oh, Armageddon. Well, that's another old movie. That one had to have been from the 90s, right? I got you. Oh, she's coming in ass first. Squall, don't lean into it. I don't know. Okay, she was like right. I don't know if it like starts you off at a different point each time, but she was right in front of us the whole time. All I had to do was just kind of keep with the trajectory. But I swear I remember playing this the first time and I lost. Like, she got away from me and I'm like, oh no, I can't find her. And then I got a game over. I don't remember if I had to reload from a save point. That would have sucked. Because there's like a shitload of dialogue in that like whole time span where you have to like let all that silence go by. But yeah, I did lose that part, I think the first time I played this, so. I don't know how, but it happened. Squall, thank you. I heard your voice. I can't believe it. Are we gonna make it? No, I'm afraid not. Don't worry. Out of fuel. It's okay, we can ride the meat stream back to Earth. Low on oxygen. What now? Die in space? I'm so helpless. I can't even save Renoa. Come on, think. The hell is that? I don't think I want to approach it, but okay. Renoa, hold on. I like how she's got a color-coded red suit and he's got a color-coded blue suit. Oh, this is the, I don't remember the name of it, but it's the airship. Like, I know we have Balaam Garden and you can, like, kind of technically use it like an airship, but you can't fly anywhere. But this is, like, the airship of the game. And, you know, usually in a Final Fantasy game, airships come kind of at the later point. Sometimes they're a little bit early, but not always. I remember it because it was red. I didn't even know I could move there. I didn't know what I was looking for, but maybe we found it. Yay. I like the way they move. Okay, we made it through. There's air. Okay. What? Thank you, Squall. You rescued me again. I can't thank you enough. Don't worry about it. I just did what I wanted to. What the hell's that? Now what? The spacesuit was in our way before. Huh? Give me a hug. Question mark? A real tight one. I need to know that I'm alive. Alive. We still have to get back. We may be alive right now, but look at our situation. We're in this amazing spaceship, I know. You want to live, right? You want to get back and see everyone, right? And not become other people's memories? That's right. What the? Don't tell me we gotta fight. Hold on. Shit. Nah. What is that? I don't know. But it don't look friendly. I was saying that as a joke. Come on. Doesn't look like a very friendly creature. Let's just try to sneak by it. Better be ready for anything. Let me double check my junction. Yeah, I was just about to do that. Who was the last one to have anything? Ifrit Brothers Cerberus. That's not bad. What the hell is this music, too? This doesn't really seem to be reflective of our current situation. This ship kind of reminds me of, God, what is it? It's that one anime with the, I've never actually seen it. I just remember I had a friend that really liked it. Outlaw Star, that's what I'm thinking of. It's like the big red ship, it was long, it had like the arms that popped out of it with the guns. But I remember when I first saw that ship, I'm like, oh hey, it looks like the thing from Final Fantasy VIII. I don't know, I would need to get a better look at it, but they probably ripped off the design. I would not be surprised. It's no use, it won't open. Guess we have no choice but down. Did you like it? It's hailed as, from my understanding, one of the, you know, classic animes, so apparently decent animation and stuff. But I've never seen it. I just had a friend that swore by it. But I would have to think that that preceded Final Fantasy VIII, so there might have been like an influence there on the ship design here in this game. Oh good, we stole 8 wizard stones. Can't get enough of those. Renoa, I think, has one of the higher grade weapons, so see if it manages to do any good. Oh lord, I should have checked her magic. Let's see if I could use stop against it. Oh, of course not. No, no status magic I ever use will ever be effective against anything. Bite bite. Ah! Oh, while we have not been streaming this game, I did take a look at the limit break system because I was curious as to how the hell it even works. Because it doesn't work like Final Fantasy VII where you have to get hit a certain amount of times and then, you know, it gets you to your limit break essentially. But with this one, there's a random chance of limit break appearing if a character's in a critical health state. And I think it increases the further you are down the line. So the more health you're missing, the more chance you have of actually having a critical. This might not be a good idea, but I want to put Squall on a safe point, maybe. There goes Renoa. Had we had Protect, I would have liked to have cast that, but I don't know what that limit break was. It was something new that I hadn't seen yet, but I don't know what it did. It's called like Angel Wings or something. I was kind of hoping that it would like resurrect her if she ended up dying. It was in the back of my mind, so I was kind of hoping it would actually be a point, but nothing happened, so. But anyway, the reason I was looking it up was because I noticed that Quistis is essentially a blue mage, and I wanted to know how to actually equip her with better magic to see if I can, like, you know, utilize it. Holy shit, that was a one-hit KO. Can't believe it. We need to reload. And essentially it's like, it's from monster items. So monsters will like drop stuff after you end a combat. Sometimes you can steal things from them, but basically the monsters that drop particular items, you can use them in the menu on Quistis and she'll learn abilities from that. So that's what I needed to, it was a key piece of information I needed to know. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. The limit break system in this one is definitely odd. It would have been better, I think, if it was more clear cut, like Final Fantasy VII's. The one in Final Fantasy IX, which it wasn't called limit break, I forget what it's called, but it was sort of a similar system from 8 because I think it did activate when characters did get to a critical state. You still need to finish 7. You're still working on that, right, Mythical, or did you take a break? I'm gonna speed through this. It's like a lot of dialogue. But I think it kind of worked that, like, characters, it was called Trance, wasn't it? Yeah, I think that was it. But instead of just being a singular ability like Final Fantasy VIII and Final Fantasy VII, instead of it just being like a glorified attack, it would actually put you into a different state that gave you like higher attack power and new abilities for a set duration of time, if I remember right. So it was handier to have like it be a set state instead of have it just be a regular attack. Because as a regular attack, like as a last ditch effort, like right before you're gonna die, it's not quite as handy. But it's one of those things. Took a little break. Playing it on your free time, finally fixed PS1 so then you can play it the way it was intended. I gotcha. What were you playing it on originally? I'd say if you were playing it on a PS2, it's still the same thing. It would just look a little bit better if you happen to be using component cables, but it's still done through the actual hardware. If you were playing it through a backwards compatible PS3, which should be all of them because they all play PS1 games, but PS3s use an emulator to play PS1 games, even if you are using a physical disc. So sometimes there are issues with that. I definitely came across it when I was playing Silent Hill. We had a huge problem with that game when I was playing it on PS3, and that's because it was running the game through an emulator. What am I trying to do here? Here we go. Okay, we'll use a tent. I'm gonna sort some magic though. I definitely want. Let's do restore. Actually, no, let's do indirect restore attack. I think that'd be better. You're playing it on PS2, just having to upscale it since your GameCube was using a composite plug ins on your TV. Yeah, there's not going to be a difference playing it on PS1 versus PS2. So it's not really going to change too much, unfortunately. If you want it to look muddier, which I do like sometimes. I definitely, when I played Tomb Raider 3 years ago on I played it through the PS2, but I switched over from using composite cables or component cables to composite cables because I did like the kind of muddier look of it. But otherwise, yeah, the hardware's exactly the same. It's going to run the exact same. You're not really going to see a difference unless you're using composite versus component cables. Oh, what do I want to do? Okay, I want to give magic from Selfie. She probably has protect. There we go. To Renoa. We'll just do 4 for now. Haste is good. Let's do 4 for that as well. Sleep scan, arrow. I don't know that she has life, but we'll just do that just in case. Okay, I think that's really all we need, though. Not really too much else. Let's rearrange. Let's do indirect restore attack. And Squall. We'll kind of do it the same. And we'll save just to make sure. In case we need to do this again. You're gonna get a CRT TV, but you don't know where to get one? Anywhere that's got, like a flea market, swap meet, that kind of shit. Thank you. Merry birthday. We're a ways off from that, but I appreciate it. Thank you for the bits. Yeah, any place that's got like flea markets, if you can find a thrift store, just like if you want to do one like real quick, if you want like a quality one, like if you're looking for like one of those Sony Trinitrons or something like that, there's another model they have. It's like a real small one that's real popular with the retro crowd. I forget what they're called though, but they're basically, it's like I don't even know if it's like 12 inches. It's not even that. It's small. It's very, very tiny, but it's very popular because you can set it up on a desktop. But those sometimes you can get online, like on eBay, but you do have to have them shipped, and the shipping usually costs quite a bit, so might not be worth it. I would probably check a thrift store locally first and just see if you can nab a small one. I have a big Trinitron in my room, but it is way too big, and that thing is just like, I don't know. I kind of don't like having it, but it's too big for me to get rid of at this point. So, but I do when I'm not streaming, I do play my older games on that. I've got a composite cable switcher, so I've got all my consoles plugged in compositely through the switcher, and then through that, they have like a singular cable that leads directly into the TV, so I could just like switch it up whenever. We'll just do that, yeah. It seems like it should work. Do we got scan? I don't think we do. Alright, we're set up for success here, though. We got regen on Squall. We got fast. Actually, Squall's regen is not healing him as quickly as I would like. We actually might be in trouble. Oh, shit. Hitting Renoa with the silence. I don't think anybody's got an item ability. Oh, I forgot about that too. You can't use GFs when you're silenced. It really should have only been limited to magic, but I guess if you silence a GF, maybe that's the idea. God, it sucks though. We'll see if we can make it without the items. Maybe Renault will get in a critical state again and she can use her limit break and maybe we get another shot at see what it does. Let's see what Pandemona does here. Back when I used to hunt more for like more collector type things, though, I'd always go to thrift stores. Usually every weekend I'd hit up a thrift store. There's a lot of them around my city, but I'd hit up a thrift store every weekend with a friend. And you know, sometimes it'd be like Goodwills. You can probably actually find a decent amount of stuff in Goodwill. I would say there's probably more people trafficking items that they don't want through Goodwill, as opposed to just like a local little deal. Any kind of thrift store will have anything, you know, electronics and games, controllers, consoles themselves. However, I will say I have not been to one since the pandemic started, and I know that collectors markets have definitely ramped up since 2020, so there is a possibility. Oh shit, we beat it. There's a possibility that people are more frequenting of them and, you know, hunt out like the real good stuff. But if you're not looking for like best of the best, I'm sure you can find something, you know, at least that works. A lot of people getting some gems at thrift stores. Yeah, you can find some good stuff. I mean, there's just things that, you know, people sometimes don't want to deal with, and it's like they don't want to get paid for it. They don't want, you know, to do anything with it except just get rid of it. So they'll just drop it off at a thrift store or a Goodwill or something like that, and you can find some decent things. I've seen stores get rid of inventory at Goodwills before. I've seen pictures of like games that didn't sell well, like Mass Effect Andromeda or some shit like that, and there's just like stacks of video games that are just sitting on a Goodwill shelf. Let's go ahead and junction Renoa with the ability to use items. That would probably be good. Alright, Desolate, I appreciate you stopping in. Thanks for giving me the update on the, I forgot the name of what was the name of that movie? Mystery Men. I might check it out, now that you've reminded me that it exists. But you take care. It's been a long time since I've seen it. It's probably been 20 years, if not a little more. Probably a little more than that, actually, considering we're in 2025. But have a good night. Oh, shit. Hold on. I was not taking this seriously. I thought since it was green, it wouldn't be as lethal. start doing stuff like the well, we're running low on them, but still might not be a bad idea. I'll go ahead and put regen on. Just in case. If I have Squall use a GF, probably not gonna need to cure his blindness. Oh, that wasn't that bad. But he's got Asuna like on him, so I'll just go ahead and do it. Don't you pay me? Oh, never mind. Pandemono is what we used last time, but I want to say that we did more damage with Alexander. I don't know. But it seems like, I don't know, if maybe I hit him a couple times more. But it seems like if I used Alexander and it did more damage when we did it that first time when we lost, that we would have killed him outright. But, oh well. Oh, he's going with the silence approach. See, this is why I put item abilities. What is his name? Propagator? I'll just use the draw ability. Let's make a record and see exactly how much damage is done here. Otherwise, I might just stick with Pandemona, because Pandemona did kill him, or at least the purple version, in the previous battle. Okay, no, actually Pandemona did do more damage. That was 1221. Pandemona was somewhere in the 2000s. How dare you, sir? How dare you? Silence me, will you? I will not be silenced! Actually, he's blind and silenced. I guess I'll use a remedy on him. Christ. Oh, what are you doing? He already has status effects. Yeah, you missed, you idiot. I kind of want to see if I can steal from him, because he had like wizard stone, or the purple one had wizard stones. This one might have something different. Let's see. Still can't steal, though. There we go. Not 8, but 6 this time. Here we go with the bite. Christ, that was protected, and it still did a shitload of damage. He can't silence me. He thinks he can silence me, but he can't. I will speak out against his treatment. Alright, Renault, I still don't know what this does, so... do something. It's your time to shine, lady. She's doing it. Magic casting. Some random magic, I guess. Ooh. We picked the meteor up recently, but I don't know who had it. Holy shit. Whoa! Oh my god! That's a lot of damage. That was nuts. I've never seen Meteor before. I haven't used it in this game yet. Actually, thinking about it, Meteor was the spell that Sephiroth was casting in Final Fantasy VII. There's like a much tamer version of it, but it still does a lot of damage. We probably don't want to summon meteors into the spaceship next time for future reference, just in case anybody gets any ideas. You know, it probably would help too. I should actually switch out a GF for Leviathan. Who's got Leviathan? Edea? Oh, Edea doesn't need any of that, actually. Edea, get rid of all that. You're not in our party, ma'am. Yes. know you think you're in our party, but you're not. Here, let's just get Quetzalcoatl and Leviathan in there since we're running a two-party operation, two-member operation anyway. But let's get Auto Potion on. Well, that should probably be fine. You'll have your revenge. Gonna get your revenge against Sephiroth? Better make it quick, he might get away with that. I want to take your time. Actually, I shouldn't have used that potion at all. We had the save point here. I could have just used a tent. Oh. Squall looks like he got stung by bees in that particular still frame. Oh shit. They come back up. I mean, I could fight every single one. I do wonder, though, hold up. If, I do wonder if, like, the different color-coded ones have different, like, abilities. Let's see. Like, that you could get. I just, if there's, like, an actual summon on one of these guys, I don't want to miss it. It's always a silly line to use. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. That's the same shit. Damn it. We're running out of spells for like protect and stuff. I might just have Squall do a summon. Holy shit. We actually got a death on that thing. Wow. That rarely works. Way to go, Renault. We got an Aura Stone, that's nice. 5 AP, not bad. Yeah, the death doesn't always work. I mean, it works sometimes, but... I don't know, I feel like it's less than 50% chance of actually doing anything worth a damn. I guess we need to get up there, would be my guess, but what's on the other side? Whoa, whoa! It's just like, it pushed us back, like, out. This one's yellow. Same old shit. It's weaker, though, because it has Cura, and it's doing less damage. Here, let's try Death again. Let's see if that works. So the yellow ones are the pushovers. I missed that time. Well, I'm sort of reassured that we were able to get Death on, like, the stronger variant. Here, let's do Pandemona, since that seemed to do more damage to the previous one that we did. Oh, she's good. She's got a high potion on. Does he have any other? No, it's just like all this shit? Okay. Isn't that great? Here, I'll just get Spasuna from him. Why not? Stock it up. No, 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 my friend. Blind will have no effect on the GF. Oh shit. If he gets silence on Squall, though, we're fucked. Oh no. He did it. He went and did it. Let's see. Echo screen. Come on, do it, Renault. There we go. Okay, there's that. Pandemona, get it in there! Oh, he's gonna do silence again! Oh, he's doing it against Renault this time, then. Okay, it still sucks because we won't be able to draw, but at least Squall won't get cock blocked here. Okay. Not quite as much damage as I was hoping for, but... Shit. Okay, Renzokuken, this might work out for us. Come on, do something cool. Faded circle. All right. Yeah, there we go. Cool. All that for nothing. Well, we got 5 AP. But basically nothing. Oh, we got pushed out of the room. That sucks. I wonder if there's actually something in there. Wait, what's his other ailment? Oh, he's blind. I'm tempted to go back into that room just to see if there's something in there, but security lock released. What? Oh, okay. Hey, that's okay. That's back on the upper part. Oh, he's still dead though. Okay, cool. Report on the monsters breeding on this ship. We eliminated all the monsters on the ship, but we leave this report in case they breed again. The monsters are 3 to 6 meters tall, extremely hostile and savage. They are ferocious carnivores and have attacked and devoured numerous crew members. There are 8 independent monsters, but they are also one entity. The monsters can be killed through regular combat, but it must be done systematically. For example, if you kill one monster in a certain place and kill another in a different place, the first monster you killed may be revived in another monster, by another monster. The 8 monsters work together to maintain their colony. They seem immortal, but they are not. Killing them in a certain order prevents them from reviving one another. Here is a more clear example. Let's name the monsters with the letters A through H. Let's say a monster B can revive monster A, and monster D can revive monster C, and so on. Oh god. If you kill monster B right after you kill monster A will never be able to revive. We have confirmed that the monsters that are paired up have similar features. That is all the information we have. Good luck. So basically we have to kill them in pairs that have the same colors, right? That would seem right. Do I, like, have to do this? Is this, like, a mandatory requirement? There's a green one right there. Where did we last see a green one? Was it in... That's a purple one. Good lord. I can't believe we have to do this many times. I at least know where the 2 red are. I guess I know where the 2 purple are too, but I could access the 2 red without there being any major complications. What am I looking for? Okay, I'm gonna cast Reflect on Squall. Might not be a great idea right off the bat, but I think what I'm gonna end up doing is just do summons. So Shiva, I know, is boosted in terms of summon attack power, so we'll see if that can maybe help things get moving here. Let's see. I'm gonna have to use these hastes and probably protects later on, maybe. I'll just see if I can transfer magic from other party members. Oh shit, I forgot about that. We just had done the reflect. I was completely on autopilot. I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna do this real quick. For whatever reason, I was thinking the reflect would take place like after, but it was already set in my mind. That's okay though. Maybe Shiva will kill it in one hit. Let's see. I'm just curious. Oh shit! I might have to use a high potion here. Oh, she was already about to use one. Well, thank you. Let's see. Diamond Dust is ice damage. I don't know if that affects these guys or not. I wanted to scan one of them, but we haven't. I don't think we have scan right now, so I need to get that transferred over from somebody else. At the same time, I don't know if the color-coded ones have different resistances or not. 2549. It's better than the others that we've had. I'm gonna do that meteor. Oh, okay. That took care of it. So we'll go back to the bridge area, and I don't mean the bridge of the ship, but there's like the literal bridge. Since we can get to that without getting into any other encounters. And then we could at least take the other red one out. And that might give us an opportunity to kind of explore around a little bit more and see where some of the other color-coded ones... I guess we know where the two purple ones are. I don't know if it'd be necessary. I don't know if we need to kill every single one. But we'll at least see if we can track down where the green one is. Okay. Red down. Green not gonna bother us. Here's the other red, which I didn't even know was up there previously. Oh, you know what? The green... I think there was another green one. Boy, was it green or yellow? I think it was green. The green one was right after the purple one that was down on the bottom. Well, good up. Let me just do that meteor. Like, I don't care about preserving this magic at the moment. That is much damage. There was a time we casted it against one of them and it was doing like 1,000 each time. Casting the old thunder. Alright. We'll get Shiva in there. I'll do a haste. Haste should speed it up. Shit. I'm kind of trying to keep Bruno on standby just in case there is something I need to do. But I think we need to use, after we get out of this battle, we need to use the potion on Shiva. I'm gonna skip through the summons. There we go. Ultima Stone, that sounds good. Okay, so that should permanently take care of the 2 red ones. Let's see here. Where are those? They're called like G potions. I rarely ever use them. Here we go. Oh, there she is. Let's also take a look at our GFs, because we have a couple that have learned some abilities. Magic plus 40, that might be all that he has. Yeah, we're maxing out some of our Guardian Forces. Look, Ifrit's already complete, I didn't even know that. HP plus 80 sounds nice. I know I'm taking away from these guys that are already trying to learn something else, but... thinking there might be some better abilities that are serviceable at the moment. I'll do this summon magic for Pandemona. Try to get those Cerberus abilities boosted up. Summon magic for... well, hold on. Doubles the effect of medicine. I think I wanted that. And let's see. High magic, RF. Refine high level magic from other magic. Okay, that's only 60. That'd probably be best to have. Okay. Alright, now we got everything out of the way for that. So we got all that taken care of. Let me go back in this room and see if there's another one that cropped up. Oh, this is the other yellow one. What? Okay, I shouldn't have done that. You know what? Unless we need to do it, I'm going to say let's not even worry about that one right now. Because the only thing that we gained was the information that we read, and we've retained that information now. So it's not like preventing us access from anything. So unless we need to kill the yellow one, I'm just going to leave it. I mean, they probably don't want to be flying around the ship with, you know, the giant space aliens trying to come after him and kill him, but I'm going to say, like, what's it going to hurt if it's in that room? Really? Now we're out of haste. Shit. I just do protect on her just to make sure she doesn't, like, end up dying, because if he does like 1500 damage again, she might just die right then and there. And then where would we be? Up a creek? Stop it. I'm gonna gamble, we'll try a death. See if we can get this battle over with quicker than having Shiva come out. Oh, yes, I love it. A very close zoom in on Renoa there. That's not what I want. Let's go to magic. Exchange. Got some hastes here. Okay, I'm gonna call that good for now. Okay, easiest way to get to purple would be to come back up and then go through the side door. I thought I saw a draw point there. I tried to click it and I don't think anything popped up the first time. Come on, perps. Let's get you taken care of. Just gonna try a gamble here. Let's see about death. Ooh, Renault's a little bit low on HP though. Oh, but we got the death in. Very nice, very nice. Didn't need it. Nice. Get the Elementag J from Leviathan. Okay, now let's do... I'm probably not going to summon him too much. So I wonder if I should do summon magic, but it's only 40, so why not? Okay, now we should be looking for green, I think. Let's take a look, because I think it's in the spot. Yeah, red's still going to be dead. Oh, there's a draw point back here. Kira, okay. Give that to Renault. I think the other green one is back here. Because there's a save point here. Yep, there it is. I'm surprised we've just been getting it as much as we have been. Renault, our all-star player here with the death magic. Okay, so now we can go after the one that's on the elevator. I might as well save while we're down here. I know we got like quick saves and everything, but try to be legit when we can. I actually neglected to check to see if there's anything I can investigate here because I wasn't sure what the mechanic with these things was, so I didn't know if the thing would pop up after a certain amount of time. Doesn't look like I can investigate anything though, unfortunately, so... No secrets, nothing going on. Alright, well we know where the green one is. Like exactly, so let's just go back up here. I'm just gonna, okay, cool. 12 wizard stones. I just wanted to see if I could get something from it before Renault potentially might just kill it in one shot. Ah, it was a miss. Does she have reflect? She doesn't. We'll get protect on him. He's blinding. It's not going to affect Shiva at all, but... if I keep getting rid of the status ailment, he might just keep trying the same one, though. Or he might just switch over to silent, too, so... that would suck. Okay. Do what I did before. We'll go ahead and skip the summons. Let's see what Quake does against this thing. It looks big. Sometimes if they're big and you use Quake on it, it does a lot of damage. I know that happens in one RPG. Jesus. Ah! Oh, I think we've seen the EDL use this against us before. Ah, 577. That wasn't that great. And she doesn't have any other attack. No magic, does she? Oh, we didn't even need the summon. Only had 400 HP left. Okay, that takes care of the green one. So can we go up from here? Emergency security system activated. Cockpit access denied until all threats are eliminated. Okay, so we do, in fact, need to get rid of all these things. Kind of sucks, but at least we know that the yellow ones are the weakest. And I don't think there's any other areas we have access to, so it should just be these two left. Who are you using it on? Ah, damn, Renault. I was gonna see if I could use Death right off the bat, but he's getting feisty with the silencing. He does attack fast, though. He's actually doing more damage this time around. When we fought the yellow one before, I wonder if it's randomized, but he was only doing like 500 damage. Shit, he's gonna use silence on Squall. God damn it. Death might pull through for us here. Let's see. Yes, it did. Okay, good. Flare Stone. Quetzalcoatl learned magic up. I'm running out of like echo screens and stuff. I had never thought we'd be in a situation where I'd have to use it that many times. I should just stock up on those, like $9.99 if I can do it. It's like a Quetzalcoatl. Is that it for him? Yeah, he's learned everything. Okay, so Quetzalcoatl's completely maxed out. That's cool. I mean, he can still level up and get experience and stat boosts from that, but no more abilities that he could learn. Alright, Yelly. You're the last one. Hopefully. There's some secret cockpits that we're not noticing. Nope, not this time. I might go for broke and just start casting death each turn. Whew, 1,000 damage, Christ. Oh, thank God we have the auto potion on there. Do it again, do it again. There we go. I like this this battle format too. Like normally it's from like a three-quarter angle facing the enemy, but this is like completely on the side. Sort of unique looking. Okay. There he goes. You might as well go back here and see if there's anything else. There is the save point, so we can save. Yep, I can't go back any further, so I think all the rooms should be cleared. So let's go try the elevator again. Oh, hey, look, the enemy has completely vanished. Nice, nice. Good sign. Cool. We're back to it. Wow. What does that run? I have to fly this thing? Squall, it's trying to talk. Hello, computer. Volume. This is Esthar Air Station. It's Ragnarok. Do you read? Oh, that's the name of the ship. Ragnarok. Do you read? A radio signal. This is Air Station. Do you copy? Go on, Squall. This ship is the Ragnarok? Stop asking dumb questions and get in communication with them. Whoa, is this really the Ragnarok? You're in space, right? Oh, I guess he was. Yeah, but I have no idea where we are. Roger that, we can track you from here. We can go home? Ragnarok, it's been 17 years. Oh my god, I thought they were just like in communication with them since the incident happened a second ago with the meat stream. But I'm surprised somebody's still trying to contact them. Can we make it back? Maybe they were just like doing an all broadcast situation. No, they were asking for Ragnarok. Yeah, because Squall wouldn't have just come up with that. Leave it to us. You should have enough fuel. Enter your location into the atmospheric re-entry program and you'll be okay. Once you enter the atmosphere, we can guide you down. You'll be just fine. How do I enter the data? No sweat. We'll take this step by step. Are you in the pilot seat? There's too many seats here. It's the one on the right. Go sit there. The con, man. The con. No, further to the right. Okay, I'm here. See the touch panel in front of you? Yeah, I see it. The rest is easy. Just enter the following data. Go ahead. WJHEIE / entered. Then 2872 / HD-IEU. Entered. No errors? It's fine. Next, I'm sure you're okay, but there's something I need you to do. Turn off the gravity generator. It should save some fuel. Use the same touch panel to turn it off. All right. This must be it. Might want to strap yourselves in. Done. Congratulations, you're home free, Ragnarok. And there's one more thing we need to tell you. From all of us at Ground Control, we wish you Godspeed. Thanks. Whoa, are those real violins I hear in that track? Holy shit. Hey. Oh, it's a song with lyrics. Okay, that's why. No expense spared. You could tell when there's like synthetic strings and when it's like actual live orchestra. Holy shit, it sounds so much better. We'll be home soon? Hopefully. Now go sit down. Just a little longer. Why are you holding on to me like this? You don't like this, Squall? No, it's kind of gay. I missed what he said there. How about when you were little? Didn't you feel safe and secure being held by your parents? I can't remember anything about my parents. Yeah, this is the lovey-dovey moment, so prepare yourselves. Eleni was there to hold my hand. Made you feel safe and secure? Sure, but she left, just disappeared. I'm afraid of having that feeling of comfort taken away. You were afraid of losing us? Is that why you kept your distance? I was always alone. Squall, you missed out on all the good things in life. You've missed out on so much. Maybe. Definitely. No, you have. I like it like this. I liked having my mom hold me. My dad, too, back when we got along. I'm not your mom. No, of course not. Squall, you're ruining it. But now, Squall, you're the one who gives me the most comfort. Comfort and happiness. And annoyance and disappointment, too. Whatever. You should get back to your seat now. Just a little longer. You'll be safer in your seat. We're gonna make it home, right? We can only hope. When we get back, we'll be able to stay together, huh? Maybe. No one can predict the future. There are no guarantees. Those are your words, Renoa. That's not what I meant. We'll figure out what to do once we get back. They'll all be angry at me. Angry? This air station, Ragnarok, please respond. This is the Ragnarok. We have some questions for you. We're collecting escape pods. We have a good idea of what happened. I hear no one from Lunar Base is on Ragnarok. How many of you are there? Just 2. Your names? Squall, I'm a seed from Balaam Garden. And the other? Renoa. Renoa? The sorceress? She's on the ship? So it's true, Renoa is a sorceress. I've become a sorceress. I can't stay with you anymore, Squall. Respond, Ragnarok. the future. I want the present to stand still. I just want to stay something still. Going too fast. Respond, Ragnarok. Nobody would want to be around me anymore. The sorceress will be seized upon arrival. Be sure to follow the crew's instructions. I'm scared. Squall, do you copy? Is the sorceress listening too? I'm scared, Squall. I don't want to go back. Damn, that matched up like perfectly. How did they manage that? Oh, well, I guess I wasn't clicking any of the dialogue. That's why it was on. I guess that was it. I was like, damn, that track really fit in there. Nice. Yeah, this is a great little moment. Nice little ballad there. Here, let's see what's happening here before we analyze it. Don't know what to do. It's just another crossroad in my life, but for the first time, I don't know which way to go. I've come this far because I've fallen for you. Renoa. Now, am I just supposed to let you go? Oh, here we go. Sorceress Renoa. Hein's descendant. Who the hell's Hein? Come with us. We must seal your power for the sake of the world. All right. Thank you for understanding. Tell us when you're ready. Boy, that backing track is very unnerving. I should tell you this before I go. I usually, like, you know, you think about like some of the tracks that they have. I still remember obviously like Sephiroth's bell, like the bell that tolls for thee. But every time you know his presence, there's almost like that heartbeat of a drum beat that plays. It feels very menacing, but this one is almost like unnerving. There's like something about like the tone of it that just isn't. It's unsettling. So Uematsu, once again, he's working his magic. This definitely was his prime on these games and kind of like the late 90s era for sure. I should tell you this before I go. Yes. I was possessed out in space. There was a sorceress inside me. Ultimisha, sorceress from the future. She's trying to achieve time compression. She's the only one who would be able to exist in such a world. She and no other. As long as I'm free, she'll continue to use me to accomplish her goal. We can't let that happen, right? I should go now. I'm ready. All right. We'll be heading to the Sorceress Memorial. Oh, hey, I tried to go there earlier. At least I know where it is. Renoa, don't go. Thanks, Squall, but I have to go. Renoa. Oh, I still have your ring. Oh yeah, give me that. It's not yours. You keep it. You sure? Yeah. This is what Renoa decided. There's nothing I could do about it, right? Once again, she slips through your fingers. Let's get back on board of the ship. Maybe we could fly it this time. He doesn't know how to fly it. I don't know how we're going to be able to achieve this, but I don't know. We'll see what we could do. Anyway, the moment there was great in the cockpit. Just, again, this game has such a huge focus on characterizations. It develops the characters, I think, very nicely. Even if we don't get, like, every single background little detail that concerns the characters themselves, but I feel like it's so, especially compared to previous Final Fantasies. I mean, there are characters and motivations, but something with this one I feel goes above and beyond. So I guess I can't go back to the cockpit, so maybe we'll go back outside. And it almost makes me wish that there were moments like that a little bit more. You get, like, Final Fantasy VII does a pretty good job with its characters. I've said it before, but it's such a memorable cast, and I do think that because they did as much with the characters, that you got so much out of it, that you do end up, you know, loving the characters and definitely being attached to them and knowing what they're like. But we're in the middle of nowhere. What the hell? Hang on a second. I feel like Final Fantasy VIII does such a more detailed job at, like, fleshing out its characters. I almost wish that with something like Final Fantasy VII they were able to do a little bit more. And I guess maybe with the remakes they've kind of done that. They've been able to sort of flesh out the characters and interactions with more screen time and dialogue, basically. But yeah, just strictly speaking about their original releases, it's like it's almost a shame. It's like they did so much with the character work in this game. I wish they could have done that with something like with Final Fantasy VII or some of the previous games prior to that. Ah, it was this room we had to go in. Look, the camera angle's changed. Oh, hey, Selfie. How'd you get in here? We're like in the middle of nowhere. Woohoo, I'm back. How'd you get here? It was so bad. The impact from the landing knocked me out cold. When I woke up, it was just me and Piet. Piet? Oh, the guy that escaped with us. What happened to Elodie? Sis wasn't there. I hope she's alright. Piet said he'd wait for the rescue crew. I found a chocobo, so I went for a run. It was just there. Selfie just grabbed one. Then came up upon the ship, and there you were, Squall. I see. Hey, does this ship fly? Does it move? Who knows? You know. You saw evidence of it. It touched down, Squall. Squall? That was so cool when you jumped out into space. Just like a hero from a storybook. Hey, where's the heroine? Calm down, Selfie. Goddamn, it's not the time for partying. Renoa is... Oh, hey, here's Zell. How'd you get here? Selfie found a chocobo. What'd you do? Sup, Squall? So glad you're safe. I hate to tell you this now, but we've got major problems down here. Well, here goes. Some big thing called Lunatic Pandora came out of nowhere. Matron couldn't achieve what she set out to do because of it, which is okay. Matron's not a sorceress anymore. Matron gave away her power to someone without realizing it. To Renoa. And, oh yeah, the Galbadian military is controlling Lunatic Pandora. They excavated it from the ocean where Esthar sank it years ago. Inside the Lunatic Pandora, there's this thing called a crystal pillar. It calls monsters from the moon. The monsters came falling from the moon. Total panic down here. It wasn't just monsters that came falling down. Sorceress Adele came down along with the machine that confined her. I guess the stream of falling monsters engulfed the machine. Lunatic Pandora caught Adele from that stream. Dr. Odine thinks that they may have been Galbadia's true intent, meaning... Zell, that's enough for now. But Squall... I know we've got problems. But I can't think right now. What's wrong, Squall? Renoa is a sorceress now. She received Matron's powers. An escort from Esthar came to pick Renoa up. Renoa's in Esthar now. We have to go get her. Was she taken by force? No, it was Renoa's decision. She was scared about being a sorceress. Scared of being feared, hated. Scared that no one would want to be around her. She said she couldn't handle that. Didn't you try to stop her, Squall? It was Renoa's decision. What right do I have to object? I mean, he did. He was like, no, don't go. And then she was like, yeah, but I have to. And then he was like, okay. So there was an attempt. It's just, it wasn't like multiple attempts. Oh, stop that. What are you talking about? Why did you go all the way out into space to save Renoa? To hand her over to Esthar? So that you might never see her again? No, right? Wasn't it because you wanted to be with Renoa? You're a fool. Seriously? Fool, huh? Maybe. What am I doing here? I may never get to hear Renoa's voice ever again. What the hell am I doing? What can I do? Of course. We can rescue her. Have you decided? Heading to Esthar, right? Pandora, whatever. Sorceress Adele are out of my hands. I don't even know where to look for Sis. The only thing I know is Renoa. The only thing I want to do for sure right now is for Renoa. We're going to get Renoa back. Okay, let's go. Out of the way, Zell. I'm going to see Mother. Whoa! Ah! Hey! What? What's going on? I can't see anything. Excuse me, we're flying? I hope this ain't the case, but I can picture Selphie in the pilot seat and Selphie screaming, woohoo, we're flying. Standing next to her, a very excited Irving. Guess we better get up there. Woohoo, we're flying! Selphie's just amazing. You sure you can fly this? It just kind of took off. I don't know, it's pretty easy. I think I'll be fine. But there's no guarantee it won't crash. No one can predict the future, right? Selphie, head for Esthar. She's probably at the Sorceress Memorial. We're gonna go rescue Renoa. Yay, we have the airship now. So now this gives us, I would think, free reign to go around the world as we please. Hold on, let me, I probably should have exited, that would have been better. There's no save point here, inside the cockpit. I know where we're going. Inverted controls. Down to go up to go down. Makes sense. Okay. I think that was it, right? Okay, so let's see what we got going on here. No, not that. Junction. Yes. Who is going to be in our party? Who's the lowest levels we've got? Selphie and Quistis. They're kind of more, I don't know, to me they seem more magic based. I guess it's not necessarily a, 100% true statement, but I think we'll go ahead and do that. What GFs does he have? Pandemonium, Alexander, Diablos, and Shiva. I might just like rearrange this whole thing. Hold on. Okay, so I think with Squall, we'll get Ifrit in there for the attack. I'll get Diablos in there for the mugging. And maybe Alexander just for that potential in the holy damage. Let's auto set to attack. Oh, revive might be handy. I'm gonna forgo the draw. This is very unusual for me. I pretty much always have draw on hand, but we'll do strength plus 40, strength bonus, and mug. Quistis is in the party. She can have Leviathan. Quetzalcoatl. And brothers. Get her set up for magic. I'm gonna have Recover is a really good one. Let's do Draw and GF. Magic plus 40 and Auto Potion. Call that good there. And then Selfie, we'll get the rest. Shiva, Pandemona, and Cerberus. We'll have her set up for magic as well. I want her to have item. But I want her to have draw. Oh boy, draw and GF, I guess. We'll see how that goes. Spirit, let's see. Enables action as soon as battle begins or prevents back attack. Yeah, we'll do initiative. Okay, I don't know if we're probably actually gonna get into some battles here. I don't know how intense it's gonna be, but I'm guessing maybe I don't necessarily need to go get supplies anywhere. It's not like I could get too many in the first place. But let's go ahead and hop in and see what's up. Wait a second, we got a battle. What the hell is that? Oh, back attack too. It's super small. 8 poison powders. Yeah, it's so gross looking. Recover on Selfie, she lost a bit of HP. Or maybe not. I thought she did. Man, I'm doing like 1400 damage with Squall here, and I've hit him 3 times, critical hits each time with the Renzokuken, but still haven't managed to knock him out. Guy's just got an assload of HP. I don't necessarily know what Recover's healing rate is, but it's like really, really good. It essentially, oh shit, she got berserked. Looks like it does like a full heal, like whatever the character's max HP is. That's what it heals for. Okay, there we go. Seemed like it took a minute to get it in there. Stop. You think it does? That might be it. Yeah, it's really good though. You want to see your comrade off? I'll make an exception. Go ahead. Last mistake you'll ever make. What are you doing here? This is a restricted area. To do what I should have done earlier. I'll never know unless I do it. What are you talking about? I know what I want and what I have to do. There's still a chance. I'm not going to look back. I'm taking Renoa with me. What? You must be choking. It's too late. I've got women with chains. You best watch yourself. Go get her, Squall. We're just going to let her stand there and set the alarm off. I guess there's nothing I can do about it now. What the hell is that thing? Renoa, hold on. I'll get you out in a sec. What am I supposed to do? Come on. You probably should have messed the control panel up there. It probably has something to do with it. Okay, we can just start cutting shit up. That works too. Hey, I think that's in, I don't know, that might be in the intro cutscene, like a little montage. It looks super familiar to me. Squall, don't. I'm a sorceress. I don't care. Renoa, Squall, let's go. Did they ever, I mean, it might not have been a bad idea to seal her powers. Did they explain, like, what exactly would happen to her if they did do that? She might have just been able to lead a normal life. But I don't know if she ended up, like, encased in whatever the hell, like, Adele. I guess that wouldn't be great, but... That man... I've seen him before. Big old bastard like that? Oh, I wonder if it's, you know, Ward. That's his name. I'm trying to think of who's, like, big like that. I wonder if they can see what we see when we see what they see. Is there, like, an exchange of memories or something going on? Eleni never really got that far in the explanation, I feel. What's wrong, Renoa? I'm just a little... embarrassed. Why? I was so set on staying in Esthar. But then, when you guys rescued me, it made me so happy and... no need to be embarrassed. Yeah, happy is good. Thanks, everybody. Squall, you're awfully quiet. What's up? Oh god, is Zell at the helm? I have a lot on my mind. As an expert Squall observer, he's thinking, what do we do now? Blah, blah, blah. If you think and worry too much, everything tends to turn bad. And Squall, why don't we just picture a brighter future? Whatever. But seriously, what do we do from here? I'm not really sure, but don't we have to do something about that lunatic Pandora and Esthar? After all, the Galbadians are controlling it. Which means Cypher's is behind all this too, right? Cypher is Ultimisha's puppet. Yeah, and that Ultimisha. We can't let that sorceress from the future mess up our world. Let's go kick her ass. We're seeds. We're here to destroy sorceresses, right? Zell. Sorry. I'm sorry, Renoa. You heard the man. Out the cockpit now. So, Squall, where are we going? Can we go to the orphanage you guys were talking about in Trabia? That place is in shambles. There's nothing to see there. Actually, I'm wondering what happened to Balaam. We left it at the Fisherman's Island. Is it just still there, or do they roam back to their original spot? I want to stay away from places where there are lots of people. I'm a sorceress if Ultimisha possesses me again. Let's go. Head to Edia's house. Ah, happy music. But, Renoa, you're fine if we just stop in Esthar. Oh, God. That thing is massive. You're fine if we stop in Esthar real quick, right? Good little supply run. I guess it's transparent. It's cool looking. It's so weird, though. It's like this giant obelisk. Alright, I'm thinking we'll go to Edia's house and we'll see where it kind of continues on from there. I'm curious if, I think Lunatic Pandora might be endgame. But we still have another disc to get to, so I'm waiting for like the disc change. See when that crops up. I got no clue when it's going to happen, but I almost kind of get the feeling like it'll be soon-ish. However, yeah, I kind of feel like we're approaching that point in the game where it's like, okay, you can roam around the world now, do whatever you want, and then at this point, it's like you can see if you can get to the final boss, or if you want to grind a little bit, you can do that as well. Oh, yeah, the dog is here. Dog, where are you going? Oh, that looks familiar. I don't get it. Get what? I never imagined you two would end up together. I mean, you guys are complete opposites. Oh, come on, Selfie. They say opposites attract all the time. So, I didn't think Renoa's straightforward approach would work. I'm glad I was wrong. I'll go get Renoa. Squall, you stay right here. Just me and the dog, eh? So, what should I talk about when Renoa gets here? Nothing about the sorceress, huh? I'm sure she's trying not to think about it. Who cares if she's a sorceress, right? You don't care either, do you? Renoa's just Renoa. And she'll fire you from her wrist launcher as many times as she wants to, and you won't care. What'll become of me? Don't worry about it. There have been many good sorceresses. Edia was one. You can be like her. But Edia's still... I can't guarantee anything either if Ultimisha possesses me again. You saw me. She controlled me in outer space and made me break Adele's seal. What might happen next time? I'm curious what's going to happen with Adele, actually. It seems like she's another factor that was brought in. I don't know if Ultimecia like would take over her body or something, or if there's gonna be like a moment where, hey, we're gonna raid. If there's gonna be a moment where we have to fight her independently of Ultimecia or something along those lines, who knows? Shaxon, welcome in. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Mega Man is done. Very nice. Yeah, Jackson was just streaming Mega Man X8. That is the final in the Mega Man series that they were going to do there. Jackson, did you decide on what you're going to start up next? I know you're still working on some stuff. Like, are you still doing like Ace Attorney? Ace Attorney, and you got a handful of games going on, but you're going to do Devil May Cry? Nice. It's a fun series. So we were kind of talking about that last time. Hopefully, my internet doesn't go out this night. I apologize, Jackson. The last time you raided me, my internet just completely shit itself. I was able to get it back about 30 minutes later, but the damage was already done by that point. But we were kind of discussing what the next little series would be. You just finished Ace Attorney Trilogy. Okay, it took 70 hours. Wow. I figured it'd be a long one, but I wasn't sure if you were still working on it or not. It did seem like it would be a long series, though. But yeah, everybody check out Shaxon Kitsune. Shaxn. And I don't know. Maybe you don't know how to spell Kitsune. That's straightforward to me. Kitsune. Great streamer. A lot of retro games that I enjoy as well. Lots of long series like that. Fun stuff. But yeah, the Mega Man was a big one. All the classic Mega Mans and then the X series too. Did you end up liking X8? I assume it was better than X7. But 18 games in 18 weeks. Wow. Kind of a game a week. That's pretty crazy though. It goes for a long time. Thank you, Christian. I appreciate the lurk. Hope you're having a good evening. Probably gonna hit up a stream on your end pretty soon here. Wasn't bad? Okay. That's actually one I've seen probably most of the X games played at least a little bit, but I don't know that I've seen anything with X8. I was watching a little bit of you play it, and I didn't even know that it was like it looked like it was all 3D models. I don't know if they ever changed that at any point, but I thought even with like X7 they had kind of done, well, no, maybe that one was like all 3D models too. I thought even that one had like the sprite work still. But it's been a long time since I've seen any of those games, actually, so. But it's nice that they recovered, at least from the previous game, because I know 7 wasn't that wonderful. But congratulations, it's a big series to get through. And I hope you have fun with Devil May Cry. I did. I streamed the whole series, when was that? Like 3 or 4 years ago, something like that. I think it was close to about 2020 or so. And had a good time with it. I had never played any of them before, so it was a new experience. It was rough going in, I will say. So I think you said you played Devil May Cry, or at least some of them. There's a few games that change things up for worse, but they tend to course correct for the following game. Well, that's good. At least they kind of know what they're doing. Capcom has its moments. Sometimes they'll do like really awful things. But like you say, it does tend to be that they kind of learn from it, if anything. If not that, then at least they pick up on what maybe didn't work or what people were angry about, and they'll, even if they don't change it fully, they'll try to like manage it in a way that makes it a little bit more approachable or easier to do. But they tend not to be like really, really bad in terms of what they do with their long-running series. Every once in a while, there's a stinker, but it's not horrible. Actually, Capcom Devil May Cry as well. I didn't even think of that. That series definitely has its ups and downs. You'll see. I don't know if you played any or all of them, but when I went through the series, I had heard of some of the games that weren't that great and some of the games that were like really good, and it was just kind of funny getting through it. I'm like, oh, this is what people are talking about. I had a really rough time doing that first Devil May Cry, though, but that's because I did the US version of the PS2 release, and the controls were awful, and I don't think you could switch them around, but the controls really hampered that game, so I don't know if you plan on doing like the HD releases that fix that or what, but yeah, that was a rough one to get through. Been a while since you played through the first few? You played most of them? Okay, I got you. Well, it might be a fresh experience if it's been a while too, so might be fun kind of revisiting it. You got the HD collection? Okay. The HD collection does play better. I'll say that. Usually I try to do like all original releases. I'm like, I want to play it like it was originally played. So I'll play shit on the NES. I'll pull up my old NES or my Super Nintendo or, anything. And, boy, that was a mistake doing the US version of Devil May Cry. And it's simple things too. It was just like 2 buttons switched around, but it made all the difference when I went back and I played it on the HD collection. Oh, well, that's how it goes sometimes. But anyway, hope it's fun. We're just getting through Final Fantasy VIII here. I think we're not going to wrap up with it tonight, but we're kind of getting to the end of this game. I think we're really approaching the point where you can kind of go and explore and do a bunch of stuff before you actually hit up the point of no return. I'm pretty sure the Lunatic Pandora that we've just come across, been a big element in the story that's just been introduced, is kind of where the final section of the game takes place. However, we're still on disc 3. There's one more disc to go, so I'm waiting for that disc change to happen. I don't know when that's going to be, but it might be in a minute here. We'll see. Let's see. What's Renault saying? What will I end up doing? Will I end up fighting everyone? Scary thought, isn't it? Renault, even if you end up as the world's enemy, I'll be your knight. Oh, he's adapting that terminology that Cypher did. You almost would think you wouldn't want to do that. If I fall under Ultimisia's control again, Seed will come kill me, right? And the leader of Seed is you, Squall. Squall's sword will pierce my heart. Darn tootin'. I'll be first in line. I guess it's okay if it's you, Squall. Nobody else. Only Squall can penetrate Renoa. Squall, if that ever happens, that's enough. I'll never do anything like that. The sorceress I'm after is not you, Renoa. My enemy is the sorceress from the future, Ultimisia. Ultimisia lives in the future and possesses me. She uses my body as her extension in this world. How will you save me? I'll come up with something. There's got to be a way. We'll just travel in time. We'll go to the future and kill her there. Don't worry, trust me. I trust you. Well, until you find a way, maybe I should stay in Esthar at the memorial? Wouldn't that be better? We just took you out of there. I don't think it would be, no. No, that'd be pointless. I'll just end up going after you again. Renoa, just stay close to me. Oh. Those words. What? That's what started everything. What are you talking about? You don't remember? Jack, do you remember what day it is? Something I said. Oh, just forget it. No, it's because of the GF. That's why I forgot. That's just an excuse. Feeling better? Yeah. Can I tell you a story? I had a dream. It was a scary dream. We make a promise. We promise to see shooting stars together. I get dressed up and you put on your ring. But the thing is, I can't remember where I'm supposed to meet you. I start to panic. I really want to see you. Squall, but I don't know where to go. Start running through the mountains, the desert, the plains, through Timber, Balaam, Galbadia. When I realize I can't run any longer, I just want to see you so badly. So I scream, Squall, where are you? Then I woke up. I was crying. I'm sorry, you don't have to say anything. I just feel like I had to tell you. It was just a dream. Doesn't mean anything. Don't worry about it. I guess you're right. How about this? I'll be here. Why? I don't know. I'm just standing here. We have to have a place that we can meet up, I guess. The reason you couldn't find me was because we haven't promised yet. Promised? I'll be waiting for you. If you come here, you'll find me. I promise. I'll be here too. It's a promise. Thanks, Squall. Next time, we'll meet for sure. Whoa! Sorry to interrupt, but it's an emergency. We got radio contact from Esthar's presidential palace. They have a plan to defeat Ultimisha. They want to hire Seed to execute it. Maybe it might be a trap to get Renoa back into Esthar. Oh, and the guy we spoke to, his name was Kyros. Could he be that Kyros? Kyros is in Esthar's presidential palace? He wants to hire us? Alright, let's go. Oh, okay. Come on then, let's go see what's up. We're at a point where there's probably going to be a lot of dialogue. This game is relatively dialogue heavy though. So, I mean, that's not out of the norm. But we've just had some major plot points drop, so they're definitely going to start divulging a lot of exposition at this point. Squall, you were always looking for Eleni with tears in your eyes. Yep. I was a crybaby, I admit it. Okay, I guess she's just going to stand there. Not exactly help us. Squall! Oh, never mind. There's something I must tell you. It is about me. Yes, I believe it was 13 years ago. This is when my story begins. I first became a sorceress when I was a child, and once again 13 years ago. That day, right here, I encountered a sorceress on the verge of death. I received her powers of my own will. That sorceress was an entity of fear for my children. I could not let her get to them, but this turned out to be the beginning of my painful story. At this very minute, my bitter story has ended. I now understand there is an end, no matter how painful it may be. Therefore, Squall, you must fight to the end, even though it may bring tragedy to others. Okay. No response? Now, go, Squall. And zap to the extreme. Alright. Now, let's go ahead and head out to Esthar. Basically, the crux of everything here is that there is a sorceress with ultimate power from the future. And she wants to... I think, they call it time compression. But she wants to be able to end time, basically, and be kind of like the only living thing in this flux of timelessness, since she's the only one that can endure it. And I don't know if that would just end existence as she knows it, or you know it, or what, but that's essentially the ultimate goal. She's from the future. She's possessing people that have sorceress abilities in the past and executing her plans via the past sorceresses. So we're kind of at this point where all the dominoes are starting to fall. All the sorceresses that are in existence are sort of like converging and coming out. And we're needing to find some sort of plan of action, which we don't exactly have yet. But maybe once we go to the presidential estate here in Esthar, we'll have come up with something. I was kind of hoping I could land on the the track here, but it wouldn't let me. And now we have to go through these battles. With that, what is that? Oh no, it's a back... Oh no, wait, no. Is it a back attack for us, or is it a back attack for them? Hi-yi! I actually forgot Renault was in the party, so I don't... They're super weak anyway, what does it matter? I don't have anything equipped for her. In fact, we had a completely different party composition. They really just forced Renoa and Zell into the party without me having any say-so. So I'm gonna say No, I will not let you force a party into me. Get the hell out. There we go. Okay. Boo. Forgot we had to do that every time. We've been having these encounters, these flashbacks. I don't know what you want to call them. Basically, we've been going sort of backwards in time and experiencing the past through the eyes of a group of people. We'll be sitting ducks if we go through here. Okay. And the party that we've seen has yet to make an appearance in the present day, but they've all been in the past so far once we've had these like experiences. Like, I'm trying to think about how far back in the past. I guess it's all at different points in time, but probably I would say around 20 years or so. So pretty far back there. But it seems like now finally we're able to meet up with that that group of people that we've been seeing the past through their eyes. Maybe. It seemed like they were keeping like the president, for instance, a secret. Because he was in a spacesuit once we saw him up in the space station. So there's a chance he might end up being... He might be Laguna, actually. I was going to say he might be Kiros, since Kiros' name was dropped, but... I'm thinking maybe he might be Laguna. I guess he's all sealed up like that. That probably means that we can't really do anything with him. Let's see it. Get Shiva out here. I'm glad that the shopping mall has its own battle screen too. Okay, good. I was like, if they end up being stronger than the enemies that we saw on the outside, that might be a problem. Tornado. Give it to Selfie. Let me see if I can access... Oh, cool, I can. Access the shop. There are some items I want to get. I do want to stock up on all my... Wait a second, this isn't right. I want to stock up on my potions, but... Here, let's look at Johnny's shop. I might not go the full 99, but we'll go like 50. Oh shit. There we go. That's a good chunk of my money gone. Let me see real quick if I can actually create some of these stronger weapons. So we got the magazine that lets us create like the ultimate weapons for a lot of these characters. And it looks like I've got a number of the materials, but yeah. There's just a couple here and there, and I bet you they're going to be the hardest to get, but a couple here and there that I'm just missing. Like a lot of them I'm seeing, there's just like literally one item too. It's kind of a shame. Oh well. I'm sure once we have full access to the world, I'll be able to like go out and scout where those are at. I kind of want to get some of the other summons that are like secrets too. If I could get Bahamut, I've never seen Bahamut in this game before. I know he's in it, and I know you have to like do something extreme in order to get him. And it would be cool. I just don't know how much time I'd have to devote to it. Oh my god, is that person dead? I'm not going to go over and check because we might get into an encounter. I suppose I could just do the zero encounters ability, but... Enter the palace. Sure. Okay. Might get some more exposition here, so... brace yourselves. Hello. You have permission. Please, this way. Her arm was going in this direction. Is it this way, or is it behind you? I don't know. She was standing in front of some pretty big doors. I would say those looked like presidential doors, but maybe not. The president is waiting. Oh boy. Meeting such an important person and all. Lord. Kyros. And that's probably... It is. Laguna's the president. Who would have thought? What is up with this country? Oh, sure. Hey there! So, these are in fact the people that we've been seeing the past through their eyes when we have the flashbacks. Laguna is generally a bumbling fool. His heart's in the right place in a lot of instances. He's a stand-up guy, but he's usually kind of an idiot. So, to have him... maybe he won't be, but it seems like they're setting him up to be the president here. So, if he ends up being the president of all of Esthar, then yeah, that would be a kind of interesting turn of events. Been waiting to meet you guys. You guys are the ones who were inside my head, right? Eleni told me. It was like there was some kind of waves running through my head. They gave us so much power during battle. I thought there were some kind of fairies flying over us. So I'm Laguna. President Laguna Loire of Esthar. That rhymes, and you know it rhymes. Pleased to meet you. If we weren't in a state of emergency, I'd talk to you some more, but, well, whatever, let's talk. What do you want to know? You'll never get going if President Laguna keeps talking. So why don't you guys throw out some questions and he'll try to answer them. What is he wearing, too? It's like he's on vacation or something. No, he looks like an IT guy. Man, you look way too serious. Whatever. Explain the mission to defeat Ultimisha. Tell me more about Rain. What are you doing here? Let's start with that one. You know what I've been doing all my life, right? You were a silly Galbadian soldier. I didn't like your attitude at all. But I understood the bond between the three of you. Then you changed after you went to Windhill. Then Eleni was abducted by Esthar and you went on a journey. A journey to get Eleni back. You wrote articles and appeared in movies to get by. You were trying to find a way into Esthar. You somehow got into Esthar and rescued Eleni. I got a lot of help along the way. What I don't understand is, why are you the president? Want to know? It's a long story. Sure. You want to hear it? Really? Okay, I'll tell you. I only set out to rescue Eleni, but of course that wasn't the end of the story. It's a country ruled by Sorceress Adele with the indigenous yet inhumane Odine. Or ingenious. Shit. Indigenous. Ingenious. Both of them were interested in Eleni. We couldn't just pack up and leave. Okay, this is pretty much where we saw the last flashback that we played. It was him getting Eleni from, the cell they were keeping her in. Adele will be angry. My research will be kaput. Odin only thought about his research. Okay. But while researching under Adele's orders, he was making many inventions. I wonder if Adele was probably possessed by Ultimecia, so she was like bringing the future tech to the past. It was a device to seal magic. Maybe Adele can be defeated. I owed a big favor to the Adele's resistance, who helped me rescue Eleni. I spoke with my comrades. 2 issues came up. First, stopping the crystal pillar from calling monsters from the moon and destroying everything like what happened in Centra. Second, freeing Esthar from Adele's hands. We planned and planned, based on my brilliant ideas, of course. I'm sure they were just that. We're back in the Lunatic Pandora research facility. There's only one goal. Oh, okay, I remember them calling this area Lunatic Pandora, but I didn't realize that the giant building behind him was the big obelisk that was flying above Esthar now. So when the lady that was talking about the big rock being there, that's what it was. Following Odin's instructions, we operated a panel and moved the crystal pillar. We set the course and the stop point in the ocean, and goodbye. Whoa! That was easy, but we were found out. So we gathered for a final battle to lure Adele. Oh, that's her. She's just walking around. Adele appeared as we expected. What's going on? Holy shit, she's huge. I thought she was just closer to the camera. I didn't think she was that big. We hunted down the culprit and moved the crystal pillar. Or who moved it anyway? Where? Inside there. Eleni's been taken hostage. I knew she would go in right away if I mentioned Eleni. You thought I would fall for that trick? Oh, was Adele a man? Okay, well that explains some things, I guess. I thought Adele was a woman. Well, they kept saying the sorceress. I would think if... Yeah, didn't they? They didn't say sorcerer Adele, they said sorceress. Oh well, I don't know. Maybe she's just like really jacked. I guess that could be. Adele realized that Eleni was a hologram, but it was too late. Yeah, of course. My plans are always perfect. Kyros Ward, now! Piece of cake. Adele was careless. She may be a sorceress. Now they're referring to her as a woman there. But after all, she was human. She doesn't look human, good lord. We succeeded, but we couldn't keep such a dangerous sorceress around as a trophy. We had to do something. So we decided to send her far, far away. They should have sent her into the sun. I was saying this. strapped some rockets onto that thing that they kept her in and just shot her right in there. Someplace very far, into outer space. Oh, look at that. There's multiple Ragnarok ships. Hey, they got arms! This is like Outlaw Star. I think they just ripped off the Outlaw Star. It's like the same thing. It's a big, long, red ship with the big burners on the back, and it's got, like, arms. And that about wraps that part up. But the real work began after that. Fierce debate ensued about who would govern this country after Adele was gone. I wasn't paying close attention while they made me up to be this hero of the revolution, and I ended up being the president. Odin made a lot of noise about wanting to do research on Eleni. It was a mistake to send Eleni alone back to Rain. Rain died and Elle was sent to the orphanage. If I had only gone to Windhill with Elle, I would have been able to see Rain one last time. Rain was dead, Eleni missing. My job kept me busy. I was left here thinking about this and that, and before I knew it, all this time had passed. Well, that's about it. Well, it wasn't that long. I was expecting something a lot lengthier. Let me out of this room. I guess let's just read all the rest of them. What's up with Rain? Rain's story? Some other time, maybe. No, I can't. It's too much for me to remember. Where's Eleni? What the heck has he done with his life? Don't you wonder? When Eleni was about 2, there was a massive hunt for girls in Esthar. Esthar soldiers came to Windhill and Elle's parents resisted. They were killed on the spot. The massive hunt was to find the successor to Esthar's ruler, Sorceress Adele. Eleni was raised by Rain, who lived next door, and I came to know her. Then there was another massive hunt for a successor in Esthar again. Elle was taken away, even though I was there. It's the most painful episode of my life. So I rescued her and sent her off to Windhill. Shortly after that, Rain died. And Eleni was sent straight to an orphanage. Why didn't you go back to Windhill with her? I wanted to. But I had my reasons. I found out about this afterward, but the reason why Eleni had to leave the orphanage was because of her special power. Doc Odin wanted to do research on Eleni's special power. He looked for her everywhere. The owners of the orphanage were Sid Kramer, and his wife Edia. You know them better than I do. The Kramers took Elle out of the orphanage to protect her. They prepared a big ship to accommodate her. Gracious of them, huh? After a while, the ship turned into another orphanage, and Elle looked after all the kids. She said her life on the ship was a happy one, but who knows? I don't know how she could have been happy on a ship. She was on the ship for over 10 years. Yeah, it does seem a little bit shitty. That ship was attacked by Galbadia recently. Esthar's ship rescued them, and she finally met up with me. It was pure luck that we found her. I was out in space at that time. Eleni followed me out to space. Little Elle was all grown up. Then she told me everything. Did she get back safely from space? Our escape pod rescue team was a little late. Eleni was taken into custody by Galbadia. She's inside Lunatic Pandora. Oh, shit. We're gonna rescue her. Help us out, okay? Alright, well, tell me the plan. Straight to the heart of the matter, just like a workaholic seed. Is it my turn? Yeah, make it short and easy to understand. I will talk however I want. Sorceress Idia told me everything. Sorceress Ultimisha comes from the future to possess the sorceress of present day, meaning she leaves her body in the future and sends only her consciousness here. Does that sound familiar to you? It's like when Eleni sent our consciousnesses back to the past. You're a smart one. My first guess was that someone in the future with an ability like Eleni was sending the sorceress back here to our time. But no, that is not the answer. So, how does the sorceress come back to this time? You want to hear how? Sure. I kept this a secret to surprise you, but it's because of me, Odine. I researched Eleni's power long ago. I made out a pattern from the electric current running through Eleni's brain. Once the pattern was determined, it was easy to mechanize. It may only be a toy right now, but in the time of Artemisia, it is an impressive working machine. Which means there is a machine which imitates Eleni's power. It is I who made the first model of that machine. I named the machine Junction Machine Eleni. It is a wonderful thing to know that my invention is used in the future. Junction Machine Eleni. That's about it. So, Sorceress Artemisia came to know about Eleni from that machine, and El became Artemisia's target. You can't blame Odine, it's useless. You want to go outside? You want fisticuffs? Okay, we continue the story. Let's see, there's only one way to defeat Artemisia. You must kill her in the future. There is nothing we can do unless we go to the future. Oh, see, I was talking about that earlier. You have to go into the future. You just go, it's fine. There's no way to jump to the future under normal circumstances. But there is still a way. It is because Sorceress Artemisia plans to compress time. Compressing time with some magic? What good will it do for the sorceress to compress time? There may be many reasons, but it doesn't matter. Let's just figure out what Artemisia is up to. In order for Artemisia to exist in this time, she must take over the body of the sorceress from the present. But the machine must have a limit, so Artemisia probably needs to go back further in time to achieve time compression. Only Eleni can take her back further into the past. That is why she's desperately seeking her. We must take advantage of Eleni's power. There are two sorceresses in our time, Sorceress Finoa and Sorceress Adele. One of the two, Adele, has not yet awakened. Once regeneration is completed, neither Laguna nor I will be safe. Sorceress Adele is probably in the process of awakening inside lunatic Pandora. Artemisia will want to possess Adele if Adele wakes up. That would be a horrible event. Adele is a horrible sorceress. If Adele's consciousness wins over Artemisia, Adele will first destroy this era. So we must use Sorceress Finoa to inherit Artemisia's powers. That is all for the mission briefing. First, go to Lunatic Pandora. Eleni's probably being held captive inside, so rescue her first. Then kill Sorceress Adele before the awakening process is completed. Now we're left with Renoa as the only sorceress of this era. Then wait for Artemisia to possess Renoa. When Artemisia arrives, it's Eleni's turn. Eleni will send Renoa back to the past with Artemisia. Eleni will have to send Renoa and Artemisia inside another sorceress she knows in the past. Iria or Adele, that's up to Eleni. Once Artemisia is in the past, she will use a time compression magic. We will see some influence here. I don't know what kind of influence, but once Eleni feels it, she'll cut Renoa from Artemisia's off from the past. Renoa will come back to this world. Artemisia also goes back to her own world. What would be left is the time-compressed world. Past, present, future, we all get mixed together. You will keep moving through the time compression towards the future. Once you're out of the time compression, that will be Artemisia's world. Oh, so simple. It's all up to you after that. And he leaves. Okay. So, you were briefed about the mission. I don't really understand it either. Will you do it? I have questions. I do too. Let's see, hold on. Is there anything else? No? Okay. Yeah, sure, I'll be waiting for good news. Now wait a second, I accept the mission, I just don't want, I want to do other things. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I didn't say I wasn't going to accept it. Yep. Yes, I will do the mission. All right. Hold on a second. We have other things to go over, I think. Let's go. We'll get aboard Ragnarok. Let's do the final briefing in there. I always wanted to ride that thing. Plus, the name sounds so cool. Oh, look, Ward grew a beard. All right. Everyone, from here we go straight to our final target, Ultimecia. Let's go over the plan again. First, enter Lunatic Pandora and rescue Elodie. Next, you fight Sorceress Adele. It'll be a surprise attack, show no mercy. Now here comes the tricky part. Adele will need to pass on her powers before being defeated. Rinoa, will you be willing to accept them? Yes. Good. Next, we wait for Sorceress Ultimecia to possess Rinoa. This will be hard on you, Rinoa, but will you do it? Yes. That's the spirit. Then, Eleni sends Rinoa and Ultimecia to the past. Eleni brings back Rinoa. Then, head to the future through compressed time. That might be the tricky part. I'm wondering how that part's going to work. Ultimecia lives far in the future where none of us can technically exist. There's only one way to make yourself exist in a world like that. As friends, don't forget one another. As friends, believe in one another. It's the hocus pocus and all that. I guess that's how it works. Believe in your friend's existence, and they'll also believe in yours. To be friends, to like one another, to love one another. You can't do these things alone. You need somebody. Right, guys? What place reminds you of your friends? Imagine being in that place with all your friends. Once time compression begins, think of that place and try to get there. That's all. That place will welcome you. You'll be able to get there no matter what period you're in. You need love and friendship for this mission, and the courage to believe it. It's all about love, friendship, and courage. I'm counting on you guys. Sounds like a load of bullshit to me, but alright. Love and friendship and all that sounds corny, but everyone seems to be up for it. You think it'll succeed? We'll try. No, I don't. Oh, I thought he was cracking out for a second. Now he's got them stomach cramps. Okay, so, despite the fact that Eleni and her powers, and I guess through manipulation with Ultimecia, can only do as much as send consciousnesses back through time, somehow we're able to manipulate that, maybe through Ultimecia's power, and physically manifest ourselves into the future, despite the fact that only the consciousnesses are going back in time. But the future will be able to host the bodies, I guess. I don't know. But I'm curious to see. It's going to be a lot of bullshit, I can tell you that much. There's not going to be much of an explanation for it. It already sounds like there isn't much. You just have to hope and believe, and you'll be there. But I get the feeling like, despite the fact that everything has had like a logical explanation, for the most part, I feel like that's just going to be something that'll be, well, it'll happen when it happens. Now it's up to us. Lunatic Pandora, here we come. Sir Laguna's plan is going to work. You know where we're going? No. So I guess the only thing to do at this point is to go to Lunatic Pandora. Is Cypher in there? Is he there of his own will? Then I guess we have no choice. Let me go check on the crew. Well, the crew. Laguna and the rest of them and see what they have to say. It seems like the next step is to go into Lunatic Pandora, but at the same time, I feel like that is where like the point of no return is. So this is like our chance to sort of freely explore. You look very much like your mother. How would you know that? Why'd you just bring that up out of nowhere? Let's talk when it's all done. I have a lot to tell you. Well, if you don't want to hear it, I'll understand. Ward, you still don't talk, right? Okay. Ward says, good thing you don't look like your father. I guess Squall being an orphanage kid, I don't know, maybe he was... It's just, he's not actually related to Eleni. I know he calls her big sis and everything, right? But it's not like his parents were killed. It seems like it's weird that they would just bring up like his parents. Okay, well, this potentially being the only opportunity we have to actually like explore, I think it would probably be best if we just try to do the extra stuff from here on out, and then we'll come back on a later stream more than likely. Oh hey, yeah, Balaam Garden is still there. Look at that. But we'll hit up the story, I think, on another stream. But yeah, we can hit up some of the extra bits, see if there's anything worth getting. I know there's some summons out there that we can still access. There is that we saw last time. I think I accessed that through Balaam. And I'm pretty sure you get Odin there, and then eventually I think not only that, but you can get Bahamut and like some other summon too. I'll need to take a look at it though, because that's all extra stuff that I've never done in this game before. And you know, it might be difficult. Who knows? I remember seeing there was a Cactuar Island. Here it is. Let's see what we got going on here. Let me make a quick save. I don't know where the disc switch is going to be, though. You would almost think that, like, after all that exposition and everything, they would have done the disc switch there. What the hell is going to be left on disc 4? Unless something, like, majorly changes the world. Maybe, like, going to the... I don't remember the latter end of this game all that well, but maybe, like, going to the future or something, it, like, actually changes the world composition. There was some sort of trick to the Cactuars, too. I think you needed to defeat X amount of Cactuars, and then, like, the big one shows up. Or maybe that was the Tonberries, I don't know. I managed to kill one, though. They don't look like they have a whole lot of HP. Hold up, we had a couple GFs, learned some abilities. Was it Leviathan? Get that summon magic up. Leviathan and Cerberus, maybe? Yeah. See, like that big, that like Cactuar that pops up, though. I think eventually you get like a giant Cactuar or something, and that ends up becoming a summon. But it might not be a traditional summon where it actually becomes like a GF. It might just be like one of those things that pops up every now and again. Oh shit. Does it still just do 1,000? Okay, yeah. 1,000 damage. It's not that bad, but it's not that great either. Get those Cactus Thorns. I don't know if those are worth anything. Have we been getting like a shitload of AP from that? Because, boy, we've been getting a lot of abilities learned. I usually just skip past that because it's not really worth looking at, but... Good lord. I just set that, so we got 40 AP from the two of those. The Cactuars give out 20 AP. Ah. Okay, now I see the value of this place. Fascinating, fascinating. Okay, well, let me get that med data set up then. That one popped up out of the ground. Oh, it's the big one. Make a quick save there. Hey, we got a raid coming in. Very nice. Welcome in, Keanu. How you doing? Thank you guys for coming in. I appreciate it. What were you streaming? Retro. I saw you boot up. I didn't see what... I'm trying to think. It's on the tip of my tongue. There's some game you were playing, but I don't remember what it was. Was it Shining Force? I seem to remember there was a Shining Force. Uh-oh. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Let's try to get Shiva in there and see if we can do a last-ditch effort. I don't know how much HP this thing has, but it might not be great. Thank you for the raid, though. I do appreciate it. Everybody check out Keanu Speeds. A lot of variety in Keanu's games. It seems like there's a focus on RPGs, but old and new, obviously. There's Shining Force too, okay. You're doing Golden Axe and Streets of Age. Oh, okay. Hitting up the Segas. Nice. Full Cure, Ultimate Break, Thundara, Protect, Shell. Rapture, Wall, Thundara, Rapture, Wall, Fire, Flare, Blizzara. What is Rapture? It sounds like that should be a pretty good one. Regen. Hold on. But thank you for the raid again. I do appreciate it. Oh shit. Took too long there. Selfie has a limit break that she can get every once in a while. I think it's called The End. And I don't remember if you have to re-roll like a turn or if you can just re-roll her limit break via the do-over. But the End will finish off any enemy. And I think it works on everything except for bosses. When I was talking to him earlier about looking up the limit break system on this thing, I do remember looking at that. And I'm like, oh, that sounds like it would be handy. Boy, it's a shame that we didn't get that. Yeah, I did make a quick save, though, so we can technically just get in there if we wanted to. It was kind of hard to hit it up, actually, so. But maybe let's try, like, right off the bat. Hold on, let's do a Cerberus. Let's do a little Diablos action. See what Meltdown does, maybe? I don't know. Could be a number of things. Whoa! I mean, they look cool, but... Alright, Cerberus isn't a damage-dealing summon, but it'll give us some decent abilities that we might be able to utilize here, so we'll see. I just kind of want to get the summons out just to maybe have them take any major hits, because we've seen that the Jumbo Cactuar can do a needle attack. I think it was 10,000 needles, so obviously do 10,000 damage. That would immediately kill any character that we have. I think the limit on the HP for the characters in Final Fantasy VIII is 9,999, so it would one-hit KO everybody, regardless of what level they were at, or how boosted their stats were. Miss! Okay. I see how it is. God damn, he's missing everything. Okay, let's try Shiva, I guess. See if we can find some kind of element that actually works here. In the meantime, I'm gonna see how much HP this bastard has, because I don't really want to waste a scan on it. Ah, shit, here we go. Who was that, Squall? That was Quistis. Oh, we can revive her, though. I was actually immune to the end, too, from what I'm seeing with the status effects. That sucks. Depending on the level, I mean, this thing, if this thing is a relatively high level, holy shit, its HP goes into like the hundreds of thousands. We did 3,000 there, Jesus. Oh boy, this might not work out. Hopefully it's a lower level one, I guess. I don't know. I think the... let me take a look. I think the advantage of beating this thing, though, is that you can use it as a summon after it's defeated. Yeah, defeating the Jumbo Cactuar earns a new Guardian Force Cactuar. Cool. Protect on everybody just in case it does that like stomp move or something. And then I might see if somebody can do a scan on it just to see how much we're dealing with, if it's even going to be worth trying to do this. Because if it isn't, what I might end up doing is just like seeing if I could do this like off stream or something. Let me see if I can mug it. Couldn't steal. I think for the rest of the summons, we'll probably speed through them if we can, too. Definitely some of our longer stay summons do more damage, though. Oh shit, what the hell? Okay, let's get a scan in there and see what's up. Unknown. Okay, level 31 though. Weak against water? Okay, if it's level 31, its HP will be 123,000. Boy, we're doing... Ugh. It's weak against water though, that's interesting. Kerplunk. Hopefully we're protected against this somewhat. Okay, that was only about 500 damage on Squall's end. Does Squall have water? It does, nice, we got 100 of those. Let's see what it does. Alley-oop. Mm, 2,000, that was actually better than I thought it was going to be. Usually the brothers doesn't do that much damage. Alright, let's see what water does, because it is weak to this. Okay, it's going to open for more, but I guess if we can cast 3 at the same time, then... it's better than some of the summons. I was really hoping for, like, I don't know... minimum like 5,000 each, but okay. Fair enough. Okay. Like I said, we'll skip through some of the summons if we can kind of expedite this. Oh boy. Who's that? I wish we kind of had a different angle on this. That was Squall. God damn it. If we average 3,000 damage per attack, we would need... Oh no, we don't have anything to revive Squall. We would need to attack 42 times, it looks like, in order to do this. So that might take a minute. There was 3,000 right there. Oh, I should have done Leviathan. He's actually water-based. Here, we can use Phoenix Down. Thank God Selfie has items. What kind of damage does Quetzalcoatl do again? 3,002, that's pretty good. I'm curious to see what Leviathan does, since it's a water-based summon, and this thing's weak against water, apparently. Everybody get your GFs out. Over 3,000 there. When we use that one attack on it, that magic attack that it has, I do sort of wonder if that like slowed it or something, because it seems like its animation changed. I mean, we kind of did it right off the bat, so I wasn't fully paying attention, but that meltdown thing, maybe put some kind of status effect on it. I'm not too sure what meltdown does necessarily is the only thing. Hmm, 5,000 there, that's not bad. I try to keep Quistis on that if at all possible. Speed through the summons. Oh boy. 10,000 eels. I think it's against Selfie though, so at least Squall can revive her fairly easily. Nice. I'm gonna do Cerberus again just so we have that like triple magic. Let's get through this one especially since it's so goddamn long. Worth it for the damage though. What I kind of want to do here is we get triple, and then maybe I get Squall to do protects again on the party. It takes so goddamn long if I was actually doing this on my physical copy. You know what? I should play, what's it? Digimon World was one of my favorite PlayStation games growing up. Love that game to death. And the only thing that's prevented me from going back to it is how dependent it is on, like, grinding. It's such a time commitment, but grinding in order to get your stats up for your Digimon and explore various locations. Because you need to level your Digimon up for that. And you can never keep it consistent because eventually your Digimon will revert back to like a very early stage, so it's like you have to keep working over and over and over again. You can't like stick with a one powerful one for too long because it will end up basically dying after a minute. So the problem with that is, yeah, basically just like the amount of time that you need to sink into that game. But when it comes to like emulators and stuff like that, you do have the advent of, oh, that wasn't the summon I wanted. You do have the advent of being able to speed through shit. So, like this, we're doing this to get our big summon, but yeah, doing this on an actual console, goddamn, takes so damn long. We'll skip it through all of it. Once we got the attack set in there, we'll just go ahead and hit it up. Who's that? Ah, Squall. No. Get Squall's HP back up. Get some more summons out. Everybody's still taking damage. I wonder if I can use the GF potions in battle. I'd never like delved that deep into the inventory. But Leviathan is like our biggest damage dealer. He's about to get out. I have not been keeping track of the amount of attacks we've been doing. So I don't know if we're close to even beating this thing or not. Here, we'll get a good chunk of damage here. Maybe we'll see. He's still standing. Let me see. Yeah, no, there isn't. Son of a bitch. I don't think we can use those. There's other things we can use. But we can't use those potions on the GFs. I don't think there's any way to do that. I wonder if there's a way to heal them like at all in the battle. Oh shit! And there goes Leviathan. Once again, that's our biggest damage dealer. Selfie almost out. Come on, let's get Shiva in there, I guess. Have we checked Alexander? We can see. Oh shit, there goes Quistis. Wait. I gotta get her back up. Come on then. Nope. Alexander, there you go. No, not Kerplunk. Selfie's gonna go out. Oh no. Oh hey. Quist is actually using the auto potion ability. I forgot she even had it on. Alright, well at least Squall gets some healing, I guess. Let's see what kind of damage Alexander does. It's holy damage. I don't know how well that would affect it. Ugh, 1600. That's the worst damage we've seen yet for a summon. Would have been better just to stick with Ifrit. Uh-oh. Oh, no. No point in sticking around for this. Oh my goodness. We got another raid coming in. Thank you, Scoob. I do appreciate it. Jumbo Cactuar is hesitating for some reason. I don't know why. Let's try Quetzalcoatl and see what we can get done here. Welcome in, guys. How we doing? Thank you, Scoob. Scoob was playing some Warriors Abyss. What is that? An RTS game? I saw you start up like when I was getting set up, so I couldn't exactly stick around for too long, but it looked like it was some sort of RTS type game. Not 100% certain. Buns, welcome in. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's roguelike. Oh, okay. Maybe I was just looking at the menu. The menu itself looked like it was something RTS-like, but I guess I didn't see the actual core gameplay. Like Dynasty Warriors type game. I got you. Well, welcome in, guys. I appreciate it. Everybody that is not here from the Drunk Scoob raid, make sure you go check him out. My partner in crime in some cases. We do a little co-op action every now and again. We might be doing that a little bit more frequently when Monster Hunter Wilds comes out. Seems like we're gearing up for some jolly cooperation. So we'll see how it goes, though. I really hope that with Monster Hunter Wilds they do fix up the multiplayer a little bit. I'd have to think, because of how tedious it was with Worlds, that they would do something. But I guess we won't know until we actually see it, right? I don't know. You guys are finishing each other's sentences. Crazy how that goes. But I'm not doing anything like too major here. We're lurking and jerking time. I got you. Well, thank you for the raid. I do appreciate it. Have a good time jerking off over there. And eating, I guess. Scoob hungry. Essentially, we just finished up major plot points in Final Fantasy VIII here. I think once we get to the next location that we're looking to get to, we're probably going to be in the end game. I forget exactly how this game goes, though, so I do not know that for certain. But we're just kind of looking at doing extra shit here. If I could get like some of the additional Guardian forces, that would be great. But we're trying to work on this one. I've got no means to actually heal my party members, I don't think. Unless Quistis has access to... Actually, I don't think she has regular magic. So, yeah, we're pretty much just going for broke here, trying to see if we can end this Jumbo Cactuar. Scoob's stealing your bit. Toxic relationship. I know, all he does is take. There's no give. Is he dead? He's dead. Holy shit, we did it. Yeah, we use the fast forward feature every now and again, but I mean, that only saved us time. It's not like it gave us any sort of additional benefits or anything. Oh, I got it. I don't know what that is, but we got it. Most importantly, we get the Cactuar. Holy shit, that deserves a quick save. We have Cactuar as a summon now. I don't know how handy it'll be in the actual grand scheme of things in terms of battles, but we at least, we have it. Thank you. GG's all around. That took a long time, even despite the fact that we were using the fast forward function. I was hesitant to use it at first because I don't usually, I like to try to play these games as legitimate as possible, but it sure was taking a hell of a long time. And once I saw the stats say that, hey, this is going to take 128,000 HP. Thank you for the GGs. I don't know why that's not popping up. There might be a problem with sound alerts. I'm not too sure. Oh well. Maybe it's muted? Shouldn't be. No, it would play through OBS. OBS isn't muted. I don't get it. But thank you. I do appreciate it. Let's take a look. We got our new GF. There he is. Strength bonus, Vit bonus, Mag bonus. Ah, +1s. You don't see these too often. You'd have to, I think you have to equip these in the actual characters though, so it kind of sucks. Oh, he's got an auto potion too. Nice. Okay, so if we can get that on somebody else, we could also have 2 auto potion abilities going on, which would be great. Be fantastic. Alright, get your asses up, people. There's a doings a transpiring. Okay, we've seen that the Cactuars give like mad AP. So it would not be a bad idea to grind here. However, I'm not really in the habit of just like grinding a bunch on stream, so we might leave it at that. There are other things around here that I think we can get to, but I just don't know what specifically we probably want to do. Again, there was that station here, but you have to, it's like, I think you have to go in and know specifically what needs to be done. I think it's around here somewhere. But if you want, oh, there it is. If you want to get, oh no, maybe not. If you want to get Odin and then later Bahamut and then some other summon, which is apparently really hard to get. Actually, it might be tied to the Omega weapon now that I think about it, which that's usually the hardest thing in the game. So we probably won't be doing that, but if you want to get like at least those 2 summons, it's still probably going to be a trial, but it would be doable. However, getting Odin, I think it has to be done within a certain amount of time. Like once you enter the area, it gives you like a 20-minute time limit, and you have to do whatever you need to do, which I think includes beating Odin in battle within a 20-minute time span, and finding everything that you need to do. So I get the feeling like it's going to be one of those things where it's like you have to go in and know exactly what you want to do before you go in and do it. So I'm a little bit hesitant to do that as well, and I don't really know where it is. Apparently that's not on the map either. That's Esthar over there. I swear we just saw it. We were just kind of flying around this area, I think, previously when I was going to the orphanage on the end of the island here, and I think I saw it, but I don't see it anymore. It looks weird. It looks like an oil rig or something, but like on land. Or maybe like a communications tower or something like that, but it's definitely got a unique appearance to it. We had stepped in there on stream earlier just to kind of see what it was, because I was just kind of roaming about the area. And I'm like, that looks weird. Why don't I hop in there and see what's up? And then I noticed the time limit, and I was like, oh, yeah, we don't want to do that just yet. But I hope I didn't mess anything up with that. I don't know if it's like a one-time deal where you only go in there once, or if you could try to do it multiple times. But we just got the airship in the game. Normally when you get the airship in a Final Fantasy game, it typically means that you're kind of towards the tail end of it. And some of the Final Fantasies will give it to you like maybe about halfway through the game. But it tends to be that you're either in the last quarter or maybe the last third of the game if you get the airship. And I feel like with this one in particular, this is kind of like, it might be on the really far end of the game, because everything that's happened with the exposition so far is like prepping for the final moments. Like, okay, this is it. We're going after the big bad. I got no clue where it is. We're gonna have to pull up a map or something, I think. I want to figure this out. There's a number of other extras too. We saw roaming around the desert, there was like an alien ship. It was like a UFO. So there is something to do with that. I don't know exactly what that gets you, but I know you can go to other locations and find other UFOs. There's a couple of side quests we could do with some of the characters that will end up netting us some abilities for like the limit breaks for a few of the characters, so that wouldn't be a bad idea to do that. There is also I know one of them you need to do at the garden, but I wonder how we access the garden at this point. I guess maybe we'd have to go to the train station in Esthar and work our way across the tracks, but that seems, God, like really out of the way. I don't know, maybe it'll be worth it just to get one of those combos for Zell with his limit break when it triggers. Although the limit breaks in this game are really just like last-ditch effort kind of things. we were discussing it before, but with limit breaks, it's not like you take a certain amount of damage and you end up getting a limit break and can heal from it. You only get limit breaks when your HP is critical. And then if you manage to heal yourself, I think the limit break goes away. So you can only do it like within a very specific finite amount of time during battle, and you can't save it. It doesn't transfer over to other battles. So, I mean, it's handy in like the one instance where you get to use it, like at the end right before you die. But other than that, yeah, it's a little bit tricky. It might not even be worth it trying to hunt for a lot of limit break stuff. I'd rather go looking for pieces so I can upgrade the weapons. We do have access to all, I think, the ultimate weapons now. I just need to have the pieces for it. Off limits to everyone except Galbadian military officials. Oh, Galbadia's still being stuck up about all this shit, huh? Oh, silence. I'll give that to Selfie. She needs to shut up sometimes. Bark, bark. I thought there was a shop here, like really close by. I wanted to see if I could check and see what weapons we had access to. I guess not. There's the rent-a-car system, but that doesn't have anything for us. Look at that luxury automobile. It's like coming back once you get back from Esthar. Esthar is like the futuristic city, and they've got like the flying cars and, you know, the big cyberpunkish type city. Or maybe it's like more utopian. Like futuristic utopian city. It's like coming back to everything else. Everything else is like such a shithole. 50s era grade technology. But I am, oh, hey, there it is. I'm trying to think of what else we can do in terms of the extra stuff, and I just don't have it all memorized. I've explained this before on other streams, but Final Fantasy VIII I've only ever completed once, and not legitimately at that. Back in the day, I was maybe about 9 years old, I think, 9 or 10, when I was originally playing this game, and I used the Game Shark for like the last few hours of the game just so I could breeze through it. So it definitely didn't feel like one of those things that was earned. So I've always wanted to come back and play it again, but... Okay, so the timer still goes off. I don't know what the deal with this place is. I am Odin. My blue... something. Heaven? Maybe? Oh, I have heard... Oh, there's tonberries. I hear if you, like, if you kill X amount of tonberries, like, the king tonberry will come out. And, you can do something with it. I think it turns into another summon. But I do remember hearing that it was of best interest to use the Zero Encounters ability. Let's see. Encounter none. Stairs light up, that's interesting. Found a draw point drain. I've heard that there's specific things you need to do in this section too. Before you can trigger the battle. 20 minutes, like when you say, oh yeah, 20 minutes, it sounds like a lot of time, but honestly, I don't think it is. Like I can interact with nothing. Doesn't seem to be anything else I could do here. We're just going places. Found a ladder. Arrow. Selfie's using it. So we'll give it to her. Oh shit, I think we need to go up the other ladder. It was a waste of time. Of course they'll have to go through this animation too. And one at a time, everybody hop over. I don't think the drain was going to be worth getting all the way up there. It takes like 20 seconds. So it does look like Odin doesn't have nearly as much HP as the Jumbo Cactuar. I'm looking, its levels still vary, but even at level 100 it has 31,000 HP. Now it might be harder to affect, like inflict damage on it, so that might end up being a thing. Okay. What does that do? But I doubt it's going to be level 100, so hopefully that means that we can, you know, basically defeat it within a relatively quick time period. Okay, we turned the blue orb thing on, but what did that do? It looks like there's supposed to be steps and other things that pop out of this, but... See, this is part of like the objective-based system, I think. That thing on the bottom, maybe. Hurry up! Ah, there we go. Now we just walk all the way around. Pain. We got 3 pains. Oh. There's a sultry looking demon here. Doesn't have a left eye. Statue has a right eye. Take out the right eye. Okay. Does not have a left eye. Leave it as is. Oh shit, I don't know. We didn't see anything that we had to pick up anywhere. I was trying to click on everything too, just in case. Is there a room that we missed? Oh, look at that. There's another demon thing here. Oh, shit. Okay, I see it. Well, you see, when you're not really looking for this kind of thing. But maybe we get lucky and this is the one that we need to put an eye into or something. I don't know. Statue's the left eye. Take out the left eye. Okay. Oh, shit. Put in the right eye. To him who doth vanquish me, I grant my strength. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Didn't we, we read something about a code? There was like a code we had to input here, I think. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's randomized per playthrough or if there's like a set code. Shit, I don't know what it is. I'm just gonna Google it real quick. Odin code. Code is random. You have to get the code by taking the leftmost gargoyle's eye, placing it in the rightmost gargoyle's eye. I suggest writing it down. Okay. Son of a bitch. Alright, so I guess I probably heard about that when I was reading about how to get Odin. But there's a some kind of code that they give you. I guess when you interact with the eyes. But I don't know, there's like some shit you need to do with this. I'll need to figure it out. I think I need to come back and do this later though. I don't think we're able to really effectively do it now. Does pausing shut down the timer? Oh, it does, okay. Oh boy. So yeah, I think I'll need to come back and do this. Whether or not I do it on stream, I'm not sure. I might just try to do it like off stream. We'll see kind of how it goes. Let me see. But it is getting a little bit late. I think I'm going to end it here. Scoob's crew just raided, but we're kind of looking at wrapping up, so hopefully we got a good amount of time in though. This is kind of a long stream though. We had a lot of exposition and like story bits, so I'm glad we got through all that. But I think because we got through all that and now we're at a point where we can kind of free roam and do a bunch of extra stuff, I'm going to end up doing Tomb Raider tomorrow. So we will indeed end up alternating our games, and then we'll come back to this next week and hopefully be in a position where we can, do some more Final Fantasy VIII, maybe even wrap it up if we're in a good enough spot, but we'll see how it goes. I do need to like kind of look up some information and see what sort of extra stuff is obtainable and what I should skip out on, because I don't really want to be wandering around aimlessly with this kind of stuff. But good stream. We had a number of raids. Thank you to Shax and Kitsune. Thank you to Keanu Speeds. Thank you to Drunk Scoob, of course. And all you guys are awesome for sticking around from the raids. I do appreciate you, and everybody that raided as well. You guys are awesome. Let's see. Who are we going to raid now? I'll do, we'll do Christian. We got a couple people up, but he's started relatively recently, so we'll go ahead and raid him. He's doing some Grandia. He's been working on this for a minute. Another RPG of kind of the 5th generation era. I think he's wrapping up with this game as well. He's getting pretty close to the end, so we'll go check him out. But I will be back tomorrow. We'll be doing some Tomb Raider Last Revelation, and hope to see you guys there. And we might do another stream of it Thursday, just so we get since we missed last week, but that should be it. So until then, you guys take care. Have a good night. See you next time.